iPad or an iPhone or whatever.
Oh, oh,
You know what I
oh,
mean? Where
oh.
they can
Okay.
that are loaded with just programs for children. And you've got to be ID'd, and there is ways around it if they wanted to do it. They just don't want to do it. They just want all this
Listen,
arguments and controversy and all that, thinking because they're
relationship
too lazy.
Well,
relationship
here in the
wise,
US, they don't want a lot of government oversight. People say we don't
Yeah.
want governmental control.
And
They want families to
right?
take that control and do it,
yeah,
but
this
families don't do it.
Yeah.
So,
It's
What were you
just like
saying, Jeremy? What were you saying,
I
Jeremy?
I agree with Electra absolutely 100%. So, as being a fucking parent myself, you got to be involved with your child. This is your child.
100%.
You are supposed to be involved in their life, especially when they can't say, hey, they want to. The kids might say, hey, you're fucking going into my privacy and shit. No, I am your adult. I am your parent. It's
Yeah.
my right to know everything that you're doing,
Jeremy,
and that's how you got to have that stand.
can I real
Go
quick
ahead.
spitball? What do you have to say once it's 18 as a parent, right? I don't know how old you are, but say your kid hits 18, you understand that it is a, dangerous subject. A kid at 18 is still a fucking kid. I'm
Yeah.
23 and I can recognize an 18-year-old is still a kid. They don't know shit. You're not even really an adult, but you're 18. I'm a grown ass adult. How do you tackle something like that?
Then
Man
you
to
can get
man.
the fuck. Then you can get the fuck out of my house if you don't want to follow by my rules, right?
Jeremy, that was a goddamn great answer, Jeremy. I
That,
ain't
That's
gonna
the
lie.
hey,
I
thing.
had
yeah.
a,
You wanna
Yeah,
you
That's
you,
wanna
the
learn
thing.
you wanna learn what the world's really about. Then you can do it on your own account.
Jeremy, I
Can
got
I
put,
ask in America?
Mr.
Can I
That's
Locksmith.
ask
what
in
my
America?
son did, and I was
I got
like,
put out at
Yeah.
18. I got put out at 18, and I
Yeah.
told my parents it was one of the best things for our relationship. It was one of the best things for my mental capacity of the world. It was one of the best things that happened to me. It was a kick in the face that was well needed. Like,
Yeah.
Can I
yeah,
It's
ask
my
in
house, my
America?
rules.
yes,
In
yeah.
My
America,
house.
Nice.
are parents
I
are parents in America legally bound for their children till a certain age? Like I've just
Yeah.
said, in the
of
UK,
course, yes, yes.
18 up to 18.
18.
so it'll
Yeah.
be the same.
Got
It's
them
the
right,
same as this thing.
So if these
dude.
kids don't want to
Yes.
go to school, that comes on our ass when it comes to the
Yeah,
law.
well, that's what they try to
And the
do in
thing is,
England.
and the
In
thing
in
is, here
England,
in
they try.
America, they're kind of laxing on that. They need to bring that shit back,
Well,
I
hold
was,
their
what they did,
parents account.
I
Jeremy,
Huh?
in
was.
Britain, they said, right, they come out with this stupid idea for kids not turning up at school, right? They turned around and said, right, well, we're going to send your parents to jail. And it's like, well, what you do?
Truancy. I've heard of
Yeah,
adults being
and
charged. Yeah.
honestly, I'll land me plane, and then you can go for it. What I'm saying is, they turned around and
Conversation.
said that if that child didn't go to school, that parent was going to go to jail. And I thought to myself, well, what is that teaching your child? Just to pass the buck. That is teaching your child not to take responsibilities for their actions. It's
Yep.
passing the buck. How
Yep.
about not actually
W-
physically do it, but just put it in there as a warning that if you do this, you are going to go to this reform school or whatever.
Well,
You know
the
what I mean?
point is
Put
that the
that in.
parents
I
need
w-
to force the children to go to school. If they're not going to school, they want the parents to
Electra.
force the child to go to school.
Yeah, but they
Electra.
do that.
But
But
I'm
they
the
in a
do
lot of
closest.
that.
I'm the
cases, that
closest to
won't
high school.
happen.
I feel like I give. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I'm the closest to high school. I went to a reform school, alternative school is what we called it, right? It was
Uh
basically
huh.
jail. It was basically jail with a little freedom. Um, you're not gonna like if the kid doesn't want to do it. Once you release them into the I used to ride the bus to school. We would get
And
off the bus.
ditch.
We would get off the bus. I would walk in plain sight of administrators, and I'm a bad kid. I
Hmm.
do not advise. Listen, I do not advise to do this behavior. I used to walk. I used to be disrespectful, and we had this thing called the catwalk, which is basically just it was a walkway that connected the school from the right next door neighborhood. I would just walk the catwalk. I would tell every administrator like you can't do anything, you can't touch me, things of that nature. It was
Hmm.
terrible. It was terrible. But there was not anything my parents could do about it. My parents used to get called a bunch of times to the point where my parents were saying, "Stop calling me. Just suspend him.
Yeah,
Just kick him out." It was bad. It was bad.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
was
the
And
only
bad.
reason I
like I
graduated
say,
is because my I was in ping pong, pink table tennis for PE because I quit cheerleading, so I went and did table tennis, and my table tennis advisor was the administrator administrator for truancy.
I got kicked out of my home school, Electra. I had to go to an alternative school where
Oh, so
kids
did
were
I. So did
Kids
I.
were bringing guns to my school, leaving from school, going to straight jail. It was actual jail. It was jail that kind of quizzed you every once in a while. It was terrible. It was terrible.
Like I
Shout out
say,
Baltimore.
that thing of blaming the
Shout out
parents and
Baltimore. Shout out Baltimore. It was terrible. It was so bad. I hate it. All right. I'm not saying the school system is another thing that needs to be addressed in America. All right.
Not
I mean,
just
if
in
we're
America, Dan, in the UK as well. They're failing the kids.
they're
failing
failing
the
them.
failing the kids is a fucking, I guess, a common
No,
thing.
Dan,
Guys,
they're
I'm gonna.
failing them in the UK under every aspect. They are letting adults in amongst 14 and 15-year-old children. These are adults who are 19 and who have been checked by their teeth, and it was a 19-year-old person
I've
was
heard
in a
of.
classroom
They just
with
did
I've
it
14,
been.
15.
here in the
I've been
US.
to.
There was a 20, I think he was 28, and
Mhm.
he pretended to be a high schooler.
Dan legit quiz.
Yes,
Do you think
exactly.
your dad used to fill it?
I'm gonna
And
step down,
came.
guys.
Can,
Thank you for having me up, Mel.
Oh,
Paul,
May
Paul,
take
Go ahead,
care.
anytime, buddy.
Paul.
Listen, I really
Paul.
hope
Paul.
that.
Yeah, Mel, please. But I think I was gonna echo what you were saying. My blessings, my everything, Paul.
Thank you
You
very
know.
much, mate. Thank
Yes.
you. You're
Please,
welcome.
Mel,
Okay, thank
finish.
you.
I didn't mean
Yeah,
to
I was
cut you
going
off,
to
Mel.
say, Paul, I was
Right.
going
Whoa,
to
whoa,
say,
whoa! Keep that off screen, please.
Hey,
Keep that off screen.
This is a
Paul,
pen. This is a pen.
Hey,
Oh,
Dan,
right,
Dan,
right. Okay.
and I'm not. I don't mean this.
Prayers,
I feel like
Paul.
this is a bad chat. I
Take
just
care,
you
everybody.
remind me of me because I used to talk just as fast and just as quick, and I had to learn how to kind of learn how to be okay with the pauses in between because we have these random thoughts that we feel like we have to say them because we'll forget about it or whatever. I don't know about you, but
Infamous.
it's kind
I'm
of
terrible.
unique to
I'm
hear to kind of
terrible. Infamous.
to
I'm
see a
terrible.
reflection. That's what I'm saying. You got
Now,
to be okay with the pauses and
one
start
thing.
kind of practicing a little
One
bit.
thing I do want to. Rich buddy in chat says, Dan, legit question. Do you think your dad should have used physical violence on you? Legit question, dude. Would it have helped? Mother and
No, you
father
don't.
did. No.
No, you don't
I'm
use
fine with.
physical
I'm fine with
violence on
answering
your
it.
child.
That's kind of
I'm fine with. I'm fine with answering this. Please bring the belt back. Bring the belt back. I knew when the fuck to talk, and I knew when the
Whoa.
fuck to not talk. I knew, Rich buddy. I knew when the fuck to. Yes, my father not threatened me, but said, "Listen, you step out of line. There's consequences. And you know what it made me do? It made me not step out of line. You know, I mean,
You
no,
still
for real.
ended up at continuation school.
Alternative school. Yes, because my father was not there next to me during class. Okay. Yes, Electra. Yes.
So did I. I'm not saying it's a
No,
bad thing. I'm saying
I don't
it is
take
what it
anything.
is.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
we
I don't
do.
take anything to heart. Please don't think you.
Hey Dan, can you
Yes.
put your mic level down 15%? You're overpowering everybody. I know it's because you got the mic right up on you. I know that.
Yes, sir. Please. Wait. I'm at 150. Change it to 100. Is that better? Just for content sense.
Yes, that's better.
Yeah, that's a bit better, yeah.
Yes. I respect everything. This is a fucking lovely place.
In other words, Dan, what they're saying is what they don't have the balls to say is shut your fucking mouth and come up for air every now and then. That's what they're saying, in a nutshell.
There you go. And I like how British people say some things real quick, just like that.
Oh, yes. Oh, we do.
Motherfucker.
Okay, we don't
You
take
just
no
got to be okay
prisoners,
with the
right?
pauses in between, Dan. You just got to kind
At
of let things pause
the
and
end
let
of the
other
day,
people
we
express
don't take
what their
prisoners,
thoughts
right?
are.
We don't take prisoners in the UK. We say it how it is. We say it blunt, straight to the point. And if you get offended by that, that's on you. That's your issues, not my issues. Offence is taken, not given. But there you go. But that's what that basically
is.
saying in a nutshell is: shut up, pause, take a breath, and let somebody else answer, please. Is what they're saying.
But I used to do a lot of blow, right? Just what's said doesn't need to be understood. I love talking. I'm an attention whore as well. I'm an attention whore.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, you
but you
attention
gotta realize
whore.
it's a panel of a lot of people, so like you gotta kind of be a little more mindful of that, and just kind of
I hear it.
so everybody else can
I'll
take
cam
kind
and
of
mute. I'll cam and mute up.
fun.
If anyone else wants to lead, go ahead.
Just like there, Dan. She wasn't quite done talking, so let's let people finish, and
Go
then
ahead.
we're being mommy like. I'm being like your
No,
mom right
what
now.
it is
I'm older.
what
I
it
could be
is
your
when
mom.
you piss
Electra, I
when you
love it.
something like this would irks me, right? And I will say it how it is. I will say it straight to the point, blood. I don't go around the houses. I don't sugarcoat it. I've been down that one. Doesn't work. So I just say it bluntly. That is my character. and that's the way I
Yeah.
am. I'm British. I'm
Okay.
stubborn. You know,
You just
that
just be more mindful of just slowing down a little bit. Just kind of slow it down and just kind of be a little more aware. It takes practice. Trust me. I used to do it too. I used to be the same way.
So
100%.
exactly. We've
so
all
we
been there.
That's
so
why
we
I mute
kind of
myself so
so
that
we
I
kind of
don't talk over people. I mute myself. Watch like this.
touched down on education here.
Yeah.
I see Electra and Dan said that they're in alternative ed. So was I, and I believe Infamous did too. So when it comes to these kind of programs, right, where we're labeled as the bad kids of society,
Hmm.
how do you feel that the system has failed us in our education? Because
Oh,
there's a lot of kids nowadays that are
that's a good
just
I think
like
question.
us.
there's a
How
lot of
can that
breaks in the
help?
system everywhere. Like everywhere you look, you got to have a lot more. I think there should be more people that are more passionate about their positions in that have to do with kids or being in school or people, teachers, counselors, people that help with behavioral health. Because there's a lot of people that are just kind of filling the space and just clocking in and clocking out, and they're not really clocked in with the job position that they're with. And I think there's a lot of breaks in the system, and it's pretty systematic. And sometimes I wish I could clone myself a million times because I see all the breaks in the system, and I can see where people fall through the cracks all the time. Because there's not a lot of people that are really passionate, or maybe they're just kind of wore out. Maybe they've been doing it a long time and they become a little more desensitized to it, not on purpose, just because they've been doing it for so long.
Mm.
I'm having a great conversation with Mr. Obvious, and the name precedes himself. Oh, me. I gotta admit. Gotta admit.
Oh
The
no,
system.
the continuation school, the alternative school actually helped me because I got through 2 classes that I didn't want to take in regular school, and then I graduated from my regular high school, so
Electro.
that did help.
Alternative school was the reason I graduated high school. I did take English 9,
Exactly.
10, 11, and 12 all in senior year because I just failed. I failed English. And of course, I'm fluent in English. I'm fluent in English.
Yeah,
My
you English
my
speaker.
my vernacular is eloquent, just to flex it a little bit.
What is
But
the what is the
I've
That
age
didn't work.
range for schools in America? What is like the age range? Where do you actually finish school and then you because in England, right? Yeah, it's school. It's gone back to the two-tier
I
system where you've got primary and secondary.
I know
So
what
when
you're
you finish
asking.
secondary, that's it.
I know what you're asking. So you
Yeah,
do you understand college and how that's higher education? Right, right.
So, but our
yeah.
our
After
regular
So
the,
school, like
yeah,
high
12th
school, is
12th grade,
14 to about 17 or 18, depending on
18,
how
yeah.
when
right,
your birthday
Six,
right, got
is.
you,
six
got
through
you.
6 through 12, 6th grade through 12th grade is you. Or well, actually no, 8th grade through 12th grade. Let me just. That's
Mm,
usually 4 years of high school, and then you university is what I believe UK is called, right? You go to
mm.
university.
That's college.
Yes, that's what America calls college, which would be university. Anything, what is it? 6th through 8th. 6th through 8th is middle school. I don't. I think you maybe call that primary.
Well, no, actually, we used to call it middle school because at one point it used to be a two-tier system where it was primary and secondary. Then the government changed it to first, middle, and high, and now they've gone back to the old system of just primary and secondary now.
I've actually been to Bermuda. Bermuda was the one UK country that I visited. Can I
Mhm.
just say, fucking lovely. All right, we go to Bermuda. We meet this one local. He takes us on a $250,000 boat, right? Ooh, right. He's talking about how he sends his kids to Europe to get schooled, this, that, and the third. Bro, UK is way better than America, in my opinion. Just off the one experience that I've had, UK is so much better. So much better.
Better in what? Like in the school system.
America speaking.
Oh,
American.
for English speaking, yeah. I thought all these years, Dan,
No, just
like
people in
Chinese.
general.
You know what I mean? Like Chinese language was the hardest language in the world. I always thought it was Chinese, just the way they pronounce their words and everything. You have to get it right. But actually, it's not. It's the English language that is the hardest because there is so many accents in England
I'm
that everybody can understand.
I understand what you're saying, but I was talking about just locals, right? It was so we went on a cruise to Bermuda. We get in, we spend the day around the ports, and then the boat taxis in Bermuda, it's a lot of water around, so the boat taxis were fucking they were done running. These locals seen us. They were like, "Yo, if you want to ride to this Bermuda bar town, like we can just take you." Bermuda people were very welcoming. They said, "Yo, we can take you around this little detour, 30 minutes, see the sunrise, or it was actually sunset, my bad. See the sunset. We drop you off at this bar town, this, that, and the third."
Yeah.
Well, it was very welcoming. It was not hostile or anything. America's different. America makes you think you're getting
100%.
robbed, or like people are doing drugs, or just
Oh,
American.
the same happens in our country. Don't get us wrong, it happens everywhere. It happens in every country. You're going to find that, you know what I mean? But what I found the other day was, and I come across this video by accident, and it was two guys from the elite of each forces in America and Britain, right?
Define elite. Can you define elite real quick? Just
Elite of the forces. Come on, I'm not going to drop names and stuff like that. You
Like
know who
drop
the
names.
elite
Are we?
forces
No.
are.
Drop names.
military.
Are we talking Freemason or
Military.
military?
I'm on about military, right? What I'm
Military's not
saying,
elite. Military's not elite.
Dan. What did I say to you before? Please let people finish. Stop.
M-
Really don't. I'm not the kind of chick that you really want to keep interrupting because I will.
Military's not
I will
elite.
say,
For any
Dan,
American,
you let it
military's
finish,
not
right?
elite.
Right, look
Military's
it.
not
The
elite.
elite of the military, right, and each side, right, got
Okay,
together and they had
there
a
it is.
talk. They are ex-military, and it was just nice to see them telling their stories from Delta Force, right? You want us to drop names? There you go. There's one, okay? If you need specifics, right? They were the thingy,
I
and the
do.
top in British, right, was the SAS. Two of them, one from Delta Force, one from the SAS, right? It was nice to see them together talking about their military experiences. That's what I'm saying. It was so nice to see them talking about what they went through, what kept them going, and everything. You don't see that in today's society now. It's all
Rach,
And
do
about
you
what
think?
can
the only
Do
happen.
you
reason,
think that? Wait, Dan, I'm talking.
of course,
Rach, do you think? Thank you, Rach. Do you think that all people after they are 18 should go into the military in the country in England or the
No,
U.S.?
I think it should be left up to the individual. Now, don't get us wrong; they were going to call it in Britain not so long ago. They were going to call for national sign up, where they're going to make you so you either had to sign up or you went to jail. And a lot of people in Britain turned around and said, "I ain't signing up because this is not a place at the moment I want to fight for."
Huh?
You know, and I said, "That's up to you. That's up to you. It's your
Yeah.
choice." So national service, that's it. That's what we call it, national service. So when you're thinking, but they tried to do it and it just didn't work, and it's been swept under the carpet again. Do you know what I mean?
I know, and I think is it Germany and Israel that they are required to go into military after they're
I'm not
18. I
I
know
sure.
think
Israel
I
I
think
does.
know
Korea I
Israel it
think
is.
Korean is too, to be honest. I think like
Yeah,
North
they have
Korea,
to serve 2 years.
yeah, North Korea at least.
Women are
Yeah, some people
required to
have to
go in
serve.
too.
Now, what I meant by
Yeah.
elite was just in America's standing. Rich. Hold on, can I get the full name real quick? Rich Buddy says Freemasons. There is elite circles that, like, if you're not from wealth and silver spoon fed, you are not even gonna know
No.
about these things. You're not. The Freemasons is just a start of the thing, and I'm not from the Freemasons. I don't claim to be from the Freemasons or anything, but I have this buddy, and the buddy is from wealth. I grew up middle class, we can just say. The buddy that I know is from, like, we'll say upper class, and this, that, and the he's got a Freemason building, like a motherfucking, a Elks Lodge that's right in his neighborhood that is literally with the Delta little sign like this on the
Mm.
fucking building name Freemasons. And I've heard they got the little handshake where it's like the two things like this, and they got a handshake and shit. That's what we're talking about when I say elite. Like, you need to at least be somebody to know somebody to even get somewhere. That's what I meant.
It's a terminology for
But
the
I would
best of the best.
I
That's what I was
consider
thinking.
I
Ruck says,
consider
so what?
the
I don't.
military more
So what?
elite
Nothing.
than those people that are just rich and born into that life and get
Military
some secret
is
handshake.
okay.
I consider them more elite because they have skills and they are
When I say
Fatty.
elite,
Well,
elite means in England like the best of the best. When you're describing your military, right, we will say the elite of our military. Do you know what I mean? Which means the best of the best that goes out there. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah.
Ruck says, so what, Dan? Nothing. Fatty says, does anyone know? I personally don't know somebody that's in the club. All I know is the people that live in the neighborhood are wealthy people,
if they're
doctors,
in the club, they're not
political.
allowed to say they're in the club. It's like the first rule of Fight
Like I
Club.
No,
say,
no, no,
guys,
no,
There
no,
is no
no.
Fight Club.
Electra, you misunderstand. Like, I'm trying to tell you, the symbol's on the front thing. That bitch says Freemason.
Yeah, but nobody really claims it either.
Everybody
though.
in the neighborhood claims it. It's
Oh,
just
they all claim it. Then
Yeah.
they're all that.
that
cool.
bitch is like the
Okay.
local 7-Eleven to that neighborhood. Yes, I'm trying to say yes. Bitch is like the local 7-Eleven to that neighborhood. Everyone goes in there. Now some fathers, my buddy's father, he's not like a Freemason specifically, but like he knows everyone that's in there. Yes. And I'm not saying they control, the presidential election. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying it's not about. It's all about networking. It's about who you know, not what you know. That's been one of the biggest pieces of advice I've ever been given in life. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Honestly, it's about people who can put you on, not what the fuck you can do for yourself.
That's
If I
kind
knew,
of a sad way to live your life, though. I mean, if you want to do your own thing, though,
and
it's
he has
about what you
reasons
know.
not to
if
talk
I
about it.
wanted to do my own thing and I could hit up Mark Zuckerberg and say, "Fund me," it's about who I know and not what I know. At the end of the day, it is always about who you
Yeah.
know, not what you know.
I mean, if you're considering being ultra rich, but if you just want to live a real life, then it's about what you know.
See you later, Ozzy Amanda.
Later, Ozzy.
But yeah.
Aussie. Bye,
But anyway, it was just a nice video to see where you seen, Delta Force and SES just talking ex-military, just, walking through this woodland, just talking about their experiences. And what they were saying was they were finding that guys that came from like a rough background and everything were the ones that were more determined, and they were just on about their experiences, like the SES. There has been guys known to have died on that training course. It's out there. It is a tough terrain that you have to do. You know what I mean? You're in the jungle, you're climbing mountains, you're doing this, you're doing that. You've got to do it. Just like I feel sorry for our parachute regiment. They done a Guinness Book of World Records where they done a full marathon, each in kit, with 40 pounds of weight on their back, and they done it and they smashed it. But guess what?
David Goggins.
Dan, I swear I'm going to tie you up in a knot. I swear to God, I'm going to put some glue on your mouth. Zip it.
Can you not all just chill on panel? I'm starting to get in the mood.
I'm trying to talk and you keep talking over us.
Yeah, like that.
Oh,
I said
Rage.
one word.
It's not
I
like
said
you don't
one
talk a
word.
bit.
I said one word, Rage. Calm down.
Oh. Busted. I'm busted.
Go on. The floor is yours.
She's going to show you her love language in a second.
Yeah.
David Goggins, world record for pull-ups. Motherfucking the hardest man ever to touch the universe. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. If Freemasons are elite, we're not talking about the biggest, the bestest, most
And
physical,
yet I thought
strong
I could
people.
talk more. I thought I could just rabbit on and on and on and on. You remind me of that, Chaz and Dave song. Rabbit.
You said
That's a song for you.
I
That's a
said
song for you because you keep interrupting. Now I'm going to do it to you and let you see how it feels. It's not very nice, is it? It's not very nice. You better concur before I concur. You
Go
will
ahead.
concur before I concur.
Go ahead.
But at the end of the day, can you just mute when other people are talking, please, Dan? Because it's not nice. It's ignorant. It's ill-mannered.
Go ahead. We don't need to. Let's not drown.
No, I will keep schooling you.
Resto says calm down. I advise.
Yeah.
Can I
am
answer
calm, but you're the
Autumn
one
Renee's
that's
question?
talking
She's
over.
very
Please do,
calm.
Alexa.
Yes,
I am
Alexa,
very
go ahead.
I am very calm. And when I'm very
Renee
calm,
said-
I'm just going to shut this shit down. I swear to fucking God.
Never mind.
Go ahead, Electron.
Autumn Renee just asked, training for what? Carrying packs? Is that military? And I don't know. I think they're coordinated, and some military, not all, but especially special forces. I don't know. My cousin's in special forces, and well, I can't tell you where he is because I don't know, because they won't let us know. They are trained to coordinate and effectively eliminate a target or recover a target. Dan, why are you laughing at me?
I'm not, Miss Electra, I'm not laughing at you. I would not like to draw out the topic that I was laughing at. I was not laughing at you, Miss.
Oh, it was something else?
It was just chat. I'm reading chat.
Thank you for calling me Miss. Thank you. All right. He
Course,
was laughing
respect.
at chat.
Yes, ma'am.
But I think it's more than just carrying packs for a lot of them. Some of them it is just carrying packs. I don't know. You need some people to just carry packs. That's all I have to say.
Of course, you need people to flip burgers too. I mean, yes. Not everyone can be elite. Not everyone can be elite.
Nope.
I don't know where we got off on the wrong foot here. All I'm gonna say is the Freemason. You keep interrupting, Dan. Somebody's going to induce you to their daughter, Mr. Obvious. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It sounds threatening, though.
Just what the fuck?
Somebody's going
Is
to
it a full moon
induce you
tonight?
to...
I don't know if anybody knows if it's a full moon. There's a weird energy on this panel
I have
tonight.
no idea what that means.
I
Just know,
think it's
Weird
been...
energy.
just know these bitches hurt. I ain't gonna lie, these bitches hurt.
What'd you do? Beat someone up?
I've won some, I've lost some. I'm not one to fake anything. I've won some, I've lost some. I've gotten beat up before. I've beat up before. Isn't that everybody? Isn't that every man?
Okay.
There it is.
Full moon, December. The cold
Can somebody
moon...
come up on panel and please change the energy, please? I don't know what's going on today. The energy's fucking weird as fuck. Is it?
Hey, like I just went to get food, but like now I'm back. So hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Miss Mel, the
Yes,
full
baby.
moon is December 15th, and it's called the cold moon.
Oh, that's
December
what's going on tonight, is it?
2024. Well, we still got 3 days, but it's waxing or waning. I never know which one it is. Which I think it's waxing, going towards the full moon. Anyway, it's not quite there yet.
I don't. We're getting the energy tonight because, like I said,
we
like
are.
tonight
Totally.
is a weird night. I'm not understanding what the fuck is going on, but it's okay. Does anybody want to approach something like that?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No key bumps on panel.
No, what? The
No
title of
key
the live might explain the energy. I like that. Hey,
Wait,
nobody.
what did he say? The title of the live. Yeah, that's
Might
true.
explain the energy. We didn't even get to talk about that much, but it's okay. I get it.
We did for quite a while, but it was kind of like, what good is this gonna do if we keep talking about it? You know.
Yeah.
It was a good
NPC,
topic,
darling.
though. It was a good
NPC.
topic, though.
Well, I still don't
Yeah,
get
it was a good topic.
I am a Taurus. I am a Taurus. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Okay. Did anybody ask Dan? No. Okay. Shut
The
up.
moon is in Taurus tonight, right? I mean, I'm kind of just trying. We can have dead air if you want, Electra. I understand, but
like NPC said it perfectly. Since you're a Taurus, some say the weakness of a Taurus moon is stubbornness. No way! I never got that off Dan tonight.
Oh, stubbornness.
I can
pretty
agree
young,
with stubbornness.
so he actually admits when he's wrong. I like this about Dan.
I can agree with stubbornness. All I'm gonna say is whoever was just here and then rage quit a little bit.
That was rage.
She didn't rage quit, Dan.
You pissed her off. Yeah.
She was protecting you, Dan.
Yeah, she was protecting you.
Yes. Trust me. She was just getting started.
Locksmith, I feel like I've seen you adjacent before. Was she protecting me or like?
Yes, she was.
Yes, she would.
Okay.
That's a Jody. That's a Jody.
The thing is that
I'll take your word for it. Okay.
if people that talk a lot want to call out other people that talk a lot, then that's all it is.
Now I speak English. I don't know if
So
that
did the
was.
rest
You
of
didn't
us
understand
now.
what I was saying. Never
Like,
mind. Never mind.
shout out Romano Productions, fellow Taurus as well. Shout out Daniel Romano. All right. I mean, the Dans are in the building tonight.
My boobs hurt right now.
Need a hand?
My
I
ass
do.
hurts right now. What does that
Does your
mean?
ass hurt? I'm sorry, honey.
Why would that hurt? Can I
I
ask? Why would that hurt?
It's just something to say. Sippin, good morning.
Ah.
Listen, Sippin, you didn't hear this, so I'm going to say it for your husband, Forrest. I put it out there a couple of lives ago, Sippin, that we were going to do a competition with me and Izzy, and we wanted people to do either me or Izzy an impression of. Now it could be anything. It could be you dressed up as me or Izzy, or you using hand puppets, or even like an illustration via one of the AI apps, right? And
Mean
the
something like
winner.
this?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Is that me or Izzy though?
I don't know.
Yeah, something like that, or short film, whatever. And the winner, once we receive the entries, because I know that Lord Dandy Lionel's going to be doing me. The winner will get either whoever they impersonate will get either me or Izzy to themselves for the day to do with us, obviously virtually as they wish, almost as they wish.
Oh.
Yes, so we would be like their PI, not PI. What the fuck is a PI?
Private investigator.
Yeah, that's what I was.
The personal secretary.
PA. I think you meant PA.
It's because you lot have done my fucking name tonight. I can't even think straight.
Oh.
So I thought that since Forrest did that incredible impression of me on Halloween, that he might be interested in entering. So
Since Forrest did that
hopefully
incredible impression of me on Halloween. I can't
he
do it.
did.
I
No,
tried.
I doubt anyone could beat that, right?
That was pretty spot on. I mean,
Yeah.
Obviously, the crispy thing killed me. I'm not gonna lie, that killed me. But then to follow that up
I
with an
forgot about her. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about Crispy Treat. That's such a little throwback right there. I forgot about that.
Oh, shit.
Uncle Fatty said, "Penis inspector." No, not penis inspector. I've seen enough of them over the last year to save to life. Yeah, I don't need to see any more penises. Thank you. I've seen too many.
I know. People always send their penises out to you, Mel.
Yes,
You
they
know.
like
You'd be pretty good at inspecting them then, I guess, wouldn't you?
Well,
Well,
still need.
hello, I don't want that job.
Yeah, it doesn't mean we
Thank
want
you.
that job. Just because
Yeah.
I've seen a million penises because I'm a nurse does not mean I want that job.
I do need a hand inspecting mine.
What's wrong with yours? Nope, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Shit.
Darling, did you accidentally do something, darling? Did you accidentally put your finger on the wrong button, or was it just me?
Uh-oh.
Dan, stop that.
I'm shaking a nicotine
Oh, okay.
pod. Yeah, shaking a nicotine pod. I don't do anything that's like crazy. Some people get
That
triggered.
wouldn't be new to me either. I've had it, and actually, it's how I met Resto when he did Troll Patrol. The troll that he did Troll Patrol on was doing something to himself while looking at me, and it could have only have been me because I was the. Will you get that at the camera,
This
please?
shit is burnt, Mel, and I'm getting a little fucking mad right now. And everyone's saying
Oh,
Dan talks
dear.
too much. Maybe I need to stand up. Maybe I need to monologue just a little bit. Dan talks too much. Oh, I just want to see who carries the conversation when Dan is not around. Okay, I want to see that.
Quite a few people actually. So Dan,
Yes.
just to give you
Lock.
heads up, Dan. Her TOS is a little bit different from the stateside, bro.
I understand that. It's not my first time hearing Locksmith Jeremy. Can you maybe provide a conversation starter that's not other than your balls need attending? I'm waiting.
Yeah, I tried.
It might
but you guys
it
cut
might
that off.
feel that way,
You don't
Dan,
recall.
but
I'm
it's
waiting.
because as soon as
Locksmith
you
Jerry
show up, the
seems to be
conversation
failed.
dies.
Again, Dan, I already tried, but you guys killed that conversation. I was talking about the special or the
Go ahead and try again. Dan would not let it
Dan,
die.
and you also just have to get used to dead air sometimes. Sometimes
Now,
there's gonna be
dead
dead
air
air.
is the fucking killer of a panel.
No,
What
it's
were you talking about?
okay if there's
Getting
dead
used
air.
to
Dan,
dead air. Okay,
Dan,
let's all just see here.
let's have some dead air for 1,
I'd love it.
2.
Shout out to this schnitzel.
No.
chicken
Dead air. It's
schnitzel
dead
and
air time.
gravy
It's
that
dead
I'm
air
eating.
time. Please, it's dead air time. Please be quiet. It's dead air time. Let's all have some dead air, real quick, please.
Listen to me.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
No,
Amen.
even a prayer is not dead air. Come on now. Hey, thank you for proving my point that dead air fucking sucks. Dead air sucks. I'm glad we can all agree.
I need a burrito. I'm gonna go get one. I'll
Yeah,
talk
go
to you
and
guys
get one.
later.
I don't know what I need, but I don't know. I need
a big
something.
old burrito.
I know what you need, Mel.
No,
Chicken schnitzel and gravy.
Wiccan. Mel's not going to get that.
Thanks
Mel's
for
not gonna
having
get
me,
that.
Mel and Wiccan, and nice
Oh,
to talk to all of you
anytime,
Thank you
guys.
for
darling.
coming up, DJ.
Of course, always. Love y'all. Bye.
Love you, darling.
Bye. Love you.
See you, man.
Oh my goodness. I honestly, I feel like this panel's not going anywhere very quick, and we haven't done anything productive tonight. That's how I feel.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
It's very sad.
Let's do something productive.
Are you excited to come to Vegas?
I am. I'm really excited. Really looking forward to it. Just because many reasons. Obviously, I'm meeting Resto, which I can't wait, and Kev and Resla. But also, I've always wanted to go to Vegas, and I've never had the chance. I want to do the machines. I just want to sit there with my quarters on the machines, on like because I don't gamble. But I want to do the fruit. What are they called?
Slot machines.
The slot machines. I do. I want
Are
to
you
sit
gonna
there
get
with my
She
little
does
cup.
love throwing away money.
Are you going to get yourself in lots of trouble, Mel?
Probably. Probably,
No.
unless there's going to be too busy doing shit to keep an eye on me. So
Just so you know, Vegas does expedite you or try to get you to come back if you get any charges. They will pay for you to come back.
oh shit.
Wow.
Don't think you can just run, hon, because they will get you.
Oh shit. Don't get me. I can't just go back to England. Hey,
I just woke up. How long was I asleep?
30 minutes,
Not
sir.
long.
30 minutes.
all I hear is I can get a free trip to Vegas.
This guy's bothering me. This guy's bothering me. I don't know why. I was listening while I was asleep. Dan, I like you, bro. Just come back tomorrow.
I mean, can you voice your opinions?
No. Okay. I'm going back to sleep.
good night, my love.
Good night.
I'm going back to sleep. Dan, come back tomorrow. Dan, no issues. I'm in the mood right now. Are you gonna behave?
I'd like to know where I went wrong. Resto. I mean, from man to man, right? I mean, like, am I wrong?
I can't explain shit when I'm sleeping. It's not wise to talk to me when I just woke up. Please, just don't do it.
Don't do what? That's what, like.
Behave. Just let me get my sleep, please.
Good night, brother. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Oh, Swag, thank you, darling. That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I'm about to wake up Izzy.
No, don't wake up, Izzy. I don't wake up anyone. It's fine. There's a really weird vibe going on in the panel tonight, and I can't quite put my finger on it. And I don't understand what's happening. If I'm honest, sometimes I think it's happened once before in my year streaming where you just get like a weird disconnect, but it happens. It happens.
I've heard I've talked too much, so I've been trying to like stop recently. I feel like we've had some great conversations
It's not that you talk too much, you interrupt a lot.
I thought everyone was done talking right there. I'm sorry.
I do that.
Let me know. Someone say Dan.
Dan, I think it's a good conversation. It's absolutely 100%.
Oh, yeah.
But just tone it down a tad bit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you,
But
Jeremy.
dude, you're actually pretty good on panel. I've seen you a couple
Just
other
because
things.
just because there's a low point doesn't mean we didn't have great conversations about AI, drones, job security,
No, it's cool. It's cool.
people moderating their children on the internet. I mean, we've branched a lot of topics, and I feel like it's been forgotten just because there's a low point, right?
Oh
I
no,
mean,
no, no. You good? You still good, bro? I'm just a. I'm honestly, I'm just a bitch when I wake up, bro. Just
I
forgive
understand.
me.
I understand.
Forgive
Okay.
me, bro.
I know. It's
Just don't
hard to
piss me off. Just
share the
don't piss me
spotlight.
off when I wake up.
It's hard to share
Share
the
the
spotlight.
share the spotlight. You got me fucked up. Who the fuck? Like, I'll still cuss you the fuck out, bro. Who the fuck? What you thought this was? All right, everybody, calm down. Everybody, cool. Where's Rach? Rach quit.
Rach left. Rach left.
Rach, we love you. Come back. Somebody come replace me, so it's 6 people on panel, so it's symmetrical. Jesus. Because I'm about to take my dumb ass right back to sleep.
Yeah,
But
go back to bed, baby. Go back to bed.
NPC still in the chat.
Yeah, NPC's in the chat.
Pop up, homie.
Yeah,
actually, he did a very interesting live earlier. The subject was interesting. So,
I was there. Yeah, I was there too.
Hmm.
Wait, you was watching me? You didn't pop down in chat, Mel?
No, I was out on the move. You know what it's like, Resto. When I'm not, like, I'm really busy all the time, and I try and pop in and out, but I couldn't pop in chat. I knew he was on, and I kind of went in and out, but I couldn't talk.
Yeah.
Busy with my son, and you know what he's like. Demanding.
It was me. It was NPC, Mrs. NPC.
Ah, yes, I saw a lovely picture of them both. They're very lovely couple.
And then it was Resto and Izzy. So everything was fine. Everything was good. We were just having a conversation about like relationships and different dynamics and stuff like that. It was a good live. I think it's worth a replay value. I think so. And Leopard was there too. Leopard popped on panel.
Snow says, I want to get in trouble for Mel. Or was it with Mel? Snow, which me and you together, we would cause a lot of trouble.
Dude, Snow is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is.
Like the first time I saw Snow on panel, I was like, oh my God. Because you know how like people be like catfishing with like AI pictures and shit. And I was just like, okay, whatever. But like Snow pulled up on panel, I was like, oh shit.
Like,
like,
oh,
okay,
damn.
okay, let's go, Snow. Let's go.
She is indeed. She is indeed. And so can you imagine down like Vegas, the Strip with Snow? You know there's going to be a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all do what y'all want. I'm gonna take my dumb ass back to sleep.
Go back to bed, my love. Go back to bed.
Good night, Resto.
I'll be listening. And don't fuck this out. Shut this whole thing off. Don't fuck up. Have fun, please. Love y'all.
All right, darling. Good night.
Love you too.
Bye.
Later.
Okay, so we're not going to go back to the topic because obviously, like Uncle Fatty said, you did choose a political subject. I should have just guessed it was going to go Pete Tong, as one would say. That means wrong. But we can change the subject to something else. So I was going to do, what was I going to do a live about? I wanted to do some more Hollywood stuff because that's, again, like the title and like what's going on with Biden's son, Hollywood kind of, it's the same kind of fuckery, right, guys? What do you lot, I mean, do you lot believe that people like, what's her name? I'm going to go down, Beyonce.
Oh, God.
Do any of you believe that she's going to go down?
But for what?
For all this shit to do with Diddy. I don't know the exact thing now. I have to do some research before I do it.
I have no idea what's going on with all of that. Yeah.
Diddy's got his hands in everybody, don't he? Practically.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to be held accountable. Just because you're rich doesn't mean you can get away with shit.
Yeah, but Jeremy, the point is will they become accountable? Because you know what it's like. It's going to be who can buy their way out of this, and it will work because we've seen it before.
Unfortunately, it's probably what's going to fucking happen. I mean, her and her husband are fucking worth $1 billion, so odds are they ain't going to really serve shit.
Has Jay-Z been cleared?
I don't know about that.
That's what ID 10T says. Jay-Z just got cleared. Mister's here. Yes, put them all. No, I agree. Put them all in jail. But that's not going to happen. I got you, Mister. That's not going to happen. It's if you want to turn your cam off, darling. It's up to you. I don't mind. Hi, darling. How you doing?
Good.
What do you think? Do you think that that these people are just going to buy their way out of it?
Some of them already left. I think Ellen went to England, and you guys aren't too happy about it. You want to send her back, which is kind of funny.
Who went to England?
What's that?
Who
Ellen
went to England?
DeGeneres.
Oh, Ellen. Yeah,
Oh,
you
shit.
probably want to send her right back.
Y'all can have her. Y'all can fucking have her.
We don't want her. We don't
We
want
don't
your
want her either. We'll take her property and all her assets. Why not?
So, because I know that I don't know her actual involvement, but I've heard some pretty bad rumors. Obviously, these are rumors, allegations, and what have you. What exactly was her purpose in it all? Does anyone know? Allegedly.
Well, I read news every day, and I'm a truck driver, so I listen to news like damn near 10 hours a day. So I kind of get a glimpse of everything, including the Biden stuff. But yeah. So apparently he used to have these parties, and a bunch of them were implicated, you know, and a couple of them are fleeing. Who was the other one? I think Ashton Kutcher was one. He bounced. Leonardo DiCaprio bounced. I'm pretty sure he's out of the country right now. There's a couple more, I think, but some of them stayed, and I mean they're. Oh, Jennifer Lopez. That was another one.
Yep.
She was. It's the one thing they all have in common is that they were advocating for Biden to win because they were afraid if Trump got elected that he in the new Department of Justice he was gonna drop the hammer on him.
I fucking hope he does.
Yeah.
Do you think you lot are Americans and know Trump better than I do? Do you think that he would just go and drop the hammer on all of them?
It's a weird atmosphere at the moment because he's kind of he has to tread lightly at the moment until he gets in, but they're getting ready, like they're preparing for everything, and a lot of things are going down that are like in preparation. You'll notice that I want to be careful because you're in England or whatever, but a lot of the countries are scaling back their migrant intake, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Like Canada doesn't like like Trudeau is on the opposite political spectrum, but he went to Mar-a-Lago, had a visit with Trump, and then the next day he starts a new campaign saying we're going to halt back on the migrants that are being let in the country. Next thing you know, a week later in the UK, Trump meets up not in UK, France. He meets up with Prince William. I think that's his name, right? William's the other one, right?
William is the one who's the heir to the throne.
Yeah, he's a good guy from what I understand.
No,
I mean,
he is.
the other one's kind of speculatory, I guess, but William's supposed to be a really good guy, and I think that's what they were talking about, but I could be wrong. But it's happening in other countries too. So.
And what's this that I hear? Can anybody please elaborate? And obviously, just be careful with your words. That there was a young lady who's come forward who says that she was being mistreated to the max, rhymes of grape, by Diddy and others, and there was a load of celebrities watching. Does anybody know any more about that? Allegedly.
I'm sure it's all tied, like, because at this point there's so many accusations that it's hard to keep track of them. So, you know, you really have to understand where to look for the independent media to find all this
It
stuff.
sounds so similar to like the Epstein thing.
Yeah.
Even down to the fact that there's like English prince involved.
Allegedly, that's Harry. But
allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, just because he's had a picture taken with Diddy doesn't mean he went to any parties or took involvement. Not that I'm protecting him.
No.
I just think he's too soft to be involved in anything like that. I can't see it.
I actually like that guy, and I'll tell you why. This is my purview, and anytime I don't know a fact, I'm just going to preface it by saying it's my opinion. But with him in particular, what I've noticed is, okay, here's a guy, serves his country, right? Harry, right? Marries this woman, obviously is in love with her. Forget the Diddy stuff or whatever, but you know, I'm gonna be careful what I say about his ex-wife, I guess. But she comes back, goes on Oprah, and starts saying,
"They split up."
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
really.
But she comes back to America, goes on Oprah, and starts saying some stuff. And all I'm gonna say about it is just go look at it when you have free time. But I don't believe it's his fault. I really think Harry's a good guy too. You know, I was really pulling for what's her name? William's wife. She got sick. Yeah, I was really yeah. Everyone likes her too. So in America.
Yeah, she's good queen material. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, you never know because we don't know these people. This is all allegedly, guys. This is like, remember, innocent until proven guilty. Let's not forget that. But I can't personally see Harry doing any shit like that just because he's a bit dappy and dopey and stupid.
Yeah, I mean, he was young at the time, but you got to remember, I don't know what his relations are to the royal family or whatever, but I give him respect for getting in serving the way he did.
Yeah, if you want to call it serving, I think it was a lot of, let's put it this way. I don't know for sure. This is just my opinion, but I think there was a lot of staged photos taken. They're not going to put.
Are these all just allegations at this point?
Yeah. Well, he's a pilot, correct?
He was a pilot. Yeah, he was a pilot. But then look, they're not going to put one of the spares in line to the throne in hostile territory. They're just not. He would have gone there with many, many, many security. Hey, Rock, is that you, darling?
Yes, Mel.
Thank you, sweetie.
Hi,
yeah,
Rock.
he would have had security around him at all times. I can't see them putting his life in danger in any way. Personally, I mean, he's the spare.
Yeah, they had photos of him up in uniform and stuff in front of the airplanes during the Falklands thing, didn't they? Like they were actually going to put him in harm's way in the Falklands? I doubt it.
I think it was a lot of stage shit. Like, oh, look, Harry's part of this. And isn't it? Nah, bullshit. Yeah. No, they're not going to put the spare in enemy, no. Mel Pandora is the right man.
Publicity photos is what you're saying.
Exactly. Maz said it's just photo ops, right, Maz? I just can't see it happening. I mean, who knows? The truth is they may have done. I just personally don't think they would have done. Personally. So what does everybody think about Bieber? Because I was talking to this about this to Blue Scala, and I was saying that parents when their children get hit by Hollywood, this is parents, and I'm also thinking about Michael Jackson here. Do you think that parents kind of just lose their shit and don't see the reality of the dangers of Hollywood?
They can care less.
Absolutely.
They can care less. They're just pimping out their kids.
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
look at Bieber and look at Michael Jackson. How many years they've been in Hollywood?
Well, how old was Bieber when he first introduced to Hollywood? I don't know.
He was
I
on
think
a
Usher
Disney
discovered
show.
him on YouTube when he was 14, didn't he? I'm sorry, Jeremy. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I believe he started out on the Disney Channel. Wasn't that correct? As a young kid.
Mel
I
was
know Usher took him under his wing when he saw him singing on YouTube. I remember. I didn't know if he was a Disney kid as well.
I could be wrong, but I believe that's the scenario. Seems like a lot of the Disney kids are actually turned out to be turned out in Hollywood, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, sometimes I think personally, and I'm not sure. I don't know if the rest of the panel would agree. I think he's fucked up right now.
He is.
It's really
well.
It was
they're
YouTube.
theorizing. They're theorizing that Diddy did something to him. That's what they're theorizing. It's speculation at this point. Like I said, if I don't know it for a fact, I'll preface what I'm hearing by saying it's speculation at this point. It's not confirmed, but that's what they think.
And let's be honest, would Bieber actually come out and say it? Would he have the courage to come out and say it? I don't know.
That's where I sit. I mean, if any of this is true, is he going to admit to it? Is he going to admit that he was victimized? What would that do to his career? You know, I mean, yeah, is he going to speak up? That's the question. Is he going to clear people or is he going to condemn people?
I don't know, guys. I don't know because I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of a young male. Where I mean, look, grape is bad for any victim, obviously, any victim. But obviously, when it's a male on male, there's even more shame on that male who's the victim. Does that make sense?
Yes.
100%.
So I am curious to whether he would have the courage to come forward. Because when I've spoken to male grape victims, I mean, like I said, all grape victims is terrifying and it's awful. But when I've spoken to male grape victims, there's such a heavy shame.
There is.
It's heartbreaking because obviously it's the manner in which it's done. So I wonder whether he would pluck up courage.
We also have to look at who's Trump's pick for the Department of Justice. I can't remember why am I having a brain fart right now? I'm sorry, but the one in the FBI.
We all have brain fart.
Yeah. The one the FBI guy is Kash Patel, and they don't like him, which probably means he's going to release some stuff that people want to hear. But I'm trying to remember who he's going to put in charge of the DOJ. I'll have to go back and look at that one. If anyone in the chat,
guys, yeah, look, this is not the first time. Sipping, by the way, give Forrest a big hug for me. This is not the first time. Come on, that we've seen this. We see this time after time after time after time, and it just keeps happening. So, what does that say about Hollywood?
Well, it's definitely corrupted as fuck.
Right.
Hollywood's always been dirty like that. I mean, the casting couch history. If you look back at even the classic days of 30s and 40s Hollywood, they had all kinds of scandal and stuff, and they had what they called fixers, and they had basically bought off the Los Angeles Police Department to keep these scandals hidden. There were all kinds of scandals. Kirk Douglas supposedly got away with raping a girl, and she committed suicide afterward, leaving a note saying, "Kirk, I tried to wait, but I waited for you, but blah blah blah. You know, all these scandals happened for forever in Hollywood. So to me, it's nothing new. I have had friends who have been close to victimized by it. You know, they made the choice that their dignity was more important than the role that they were up for, so they walked out of the room. So I've heard personal horror stories about it from friends that have been involved with it. One of the things that I want to touch on before it gets lost is Usher discovered Bieber and brought Bieber to Diddy. This was after Diddy had done something to Usher that caused him to go to the hospital and get rectal repair surgery. Okay, and Usher still turned Bieber over to this guy. So to me, Usher's just as bad as Diddy. And when Usher was asked in an interview if he would let his children go to Diddy camp, he said, "No effing way. Under no circumstances would he let his kids anywhere near that
But it was
situation."
okay for him to take Bieber
Right,
into that.
right. Yeah, to bring him into what he'd already been through himself, he brought Bieber into that too.
Just fucking sick. It's sickening. It's fucking sickening. All of it. Like the things that the actresses used to have to endure to get a part. Marilyn Monroe being one of them.
Oh yeah, the casting couch, big time.
Mm-hmm. And now that it's moved on to the males, it seems.
Well, it's always been that way. You had gay actors that people didn't know were gay at the time, like Tab Hunter, Rock Hudson, James Mason. A lot of these actors had what we called beards, where they would marry and they would both live their own lives. And the wife was there basically to legitimize his heterosexuality for the audience. That's been going on for decades and decades.
But the thing is, do you think that we've or America, let's say America more, do you think that you've become so used to it that you've almost become complacent? It's like, oh yeah, we expect it. And somebody said about the the Los Angeles Police Department. I think, I've heard the stories about what happened to with obviously with Biggie Smalls and I'm having
Tupac.
In the police involvement there.
I mean, question.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
But I don't want to let Rook go.
No, go ahead, buddy. I was just going to reiterate the fact that LAPD has been notoriously dirty for decades. But go ahead, Mister.
Yeah. Well, the reason why anyone's even hearing about this stuff now is because it's becoming harder and harder to hide things because independent media has grown. If you look at what that means, essentially what you're doing right now is independent journalism. You're passing information to people that they might not know, so it's going to continue. More and more stuff's going to come out. To answer your question, nobody knows about it. That's what the answer is. They don't know, but they will. Stuff like this is going to keep happening, So.
And Snow, I agree with you here. I agree with you there.
Yes, she was, Snow. Yes, she was.
I agree with you there because she knew too much. I mean, she was in bed with the president and his brother, and I'm sure that there would have been said to her that she wasn't supposed to know.
That, and she had threatened to start leaking information because they were turning their back on her and they were shutting her out, and she didn't want that to happen. She was being offended by the way it was happening. She felt like she'd been passed around like candy, and then now she was being thrown aside. And she said, "If you do this to me, I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to embarrass you." And they had already felt embarrassed enough by the birthday thing and stuff like that. So she basically threatened herself to death, unfortunately.
And in regards to Michael Jackson, I have still sat on the. I've been sitting on the fence with the Michael Jackson stuff for years, because a part of me thinks there's no smoke without fire, but then another part of me thinks people are gonna try grift.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people got a lot of money out of him. A lot of people did get a lot of money out of him, threatening and stuff.
You don't become a monster like that. And the same with Diddy, by accident. You know, I've heard, again, speculation. I heard his father was a monster. That's what I heard anyway.
I heard that too, Mister. Yeah.
But the thing is, and like I said again, I'm so torn, because half of me recognizes that he never had a childhood and he was like a big child, and his dad was very abusive, and used to beat him, and he was exposed to things that he shouldn't have been exposed to from early age. So half of me thinks, yeah, okay, so he was a child mentally and he wanted to play with children. But the other half of me says, no, I don't feel right that a grown-ass man is going to be in bed with children. That don't feel right.
There's geez, I've done deep dives on the human trafficking stuff in Europe, and one of the things that they keep coming back to is elites think they can get away with anything. Who's going to challenge them? Same with, I mean, look at Jimmy Savile in the UK. He was high up with, friends with the royal family. He was a big star, everything like that. You're going to tell me nobody knew for all those decades? Nobody knew and just let him get away with it? The elites think they can get away with everything.
And this is why I can't stand Hollywood, and I don't do politics. I know that I did tonight, but just because I'm sorry, but we should be calling out that shit, and we should be able to do something about it, not just allow it to happen. Yeah, we're not the law, but surely there's something that we can do, like the normal people, when we have to deal with this fuckery. We have to see this fuckery, and who's always the victim? The fucking kids.
Yeah,
the children.
Oh, okay, Jeremy. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I've been, exploring these fraternities for almost 2 years now. Coming up this year at some point, I'm going to start my own channel. It's going to be strictly news, but I believe that's the answer. Creating your own independent media space. I think that's what it is, and it isn't breaking TOS if you don't have an opinion, more or less. If you just report, if you just sit there and say this is what's being this is from this source, and you just follow along with it. I think that's what's needed, and not just in one country.
It's gold.
This is a good question from Resto. What do you reckon, guys? Do you think that there's elites on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, 100%. They watch it.
Of course.
Yeah.
And obviously this is all speculation, guys. This is all speculation, what we're talking about right now. We are not a court of law, right? This is just speculation from what we're hearing from mainstream media. Sorry, that guy. Go ahead. I interrupted you.
No, you didn't. I was done.
Okay. And Mr. It's good that because what happens, the YouTube, they say that if you go against misinformation is against TOS. So if you're going to do a news, where would you source your news from?
Oh, there's multiple sites that you can reach them at. They're updated to the minute. And oftentimes what I find, like I hang out, I go on panels, a couple of news panels in different channels now, but even those don't get their news as fast as the independent media sites do. So,
no, good for you. Good for you,
yeah,
because you're right. Go ahead. Sorry.
and no, it's but it has to be sourced properly. If you can't say where it comes from, that's why everything I say it it's either my opinion. I'll either preface it by saying it's my opinion or it's a fact, or because you don't know what could come back and bite you.
Right.
You
Like a
know.
lawsuit.
Right.
Snow, is that you, baby?
Hello, beautiful Mel.
Hello,
Hi.
beautiful woman.
How are you?
Hi, Snow.
I'm in a strange mood today, but I'm
I
okay. How are you?
know. So this is what's weird. I know you're in a strange mood because the energy was like right on point when you said that. When you said that, when I came to your channel maybe 20 minutes ago, Dan was speaking. Things were going on. I was just trying to catch up and see what was going on your channel, and then all of a sudden you said there. You know, I can almost like feel it off of you, and all of a sudden you go, "There's just this weird energy here," and I don't know if it's a full moon. Is it a full moon, you guys? There is
A
an
few
energy
days.
here, and like all of a sudden, it started raining, and it's like that beautiful rain, where you can like sleep. But I was like, "Whoa, what perfect timing for her to say that." She must be really feeling that way. So
I am
yeah.
quite tuned into. I am. That's just me. I'm very lucky. I can feel things that sometimes aren't visible to the eye. And I mean, not that was not. I'm talking about what I said earlier, but just
I know you
No,
are.
you know me. You called it out in chat the other day, and I was like, "Oh, bless Snow," and she was like, "Mel calls out the liars."
Yeah. And then you're like a manager and stuff too, so you have to like see from all. You give so many people like, oh, you have so much patience. I don't know how you do it. Like
Part of my job.
to us, it's
No.
amazing. It's
Part of
amazing.
my job.
Anyway,
I have to deal with
incredible.
spoiled rich soccer players. It's part, and I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. And they're just, like but to be fair, my lot are pretty cool. They're not, but you know what I mean with the industry. It's like your which ones are what's more popular in the US, like sport wise?
I would have to say it's football, basketball.
Basketball players. It's like that. Yeah.
That's awesome. So like
I know, I don't mind
you're
it. I
not
love
working with like bartending, like all the like the area, like with their catering and all that stuff, or are you just
Yeah,
like
I
straight?
make sure that all their needs are met, but obviously
Oh
there's no
wow.
alcohol involved.
I love
Some
that.
even though the manager, I will put in the manager's room like wine and whatever they need, but normally just family members that have those and guests. But obviously the players aren't allowed any alcohol.
I love that. That was like one of my favorite jobs. Like it wasn't like you, because you're like one of the managers holding it down for all the players. But I was bartending when the Marlins ballpark first opened up in the States, in Miami, Florida. And that was one of my favorite jobs I ever had, bartending. I had such a great summer that year. It was amazing. It was a good job. It was good energy
No, I
over
love
there.
it. I love my job because you know what it is? Sometimes I'll go, oh, I'm going to sneak these luxurious chocolates and put them in the manager's office just because I want him to feel special. I want his family.
Yes.
Or I might do it. I might say, like, for example, the ref's room. I might think, oh, let me spoil them a little bit today. And obviously they're all very grateful. But it's about 5-star treatment. That's what it's about. That's what I provide, 5-star treatment.
I love it. Yeah.
And I make sure
So
it's
like in that extra like mile that you take, I know you don't just do it for that experience, you do it for yourself too, because you're probably gonna have more of like I did that kind of feeling. I don't know. Then they'll even understand,
Oh
that
yeah,
you go that extra mile.
I'm very kind of like, in England we say anal about it, and it's probably going to sound weird in America, but what that means is
No, anal is perfect.
but what that means is that I take
Hell
great
yeah.
pride. I take great pride in making sure that all the rooms, whether it be the play, obviously I'm not allowed in the players' changing rooms, but you know what I mean, like the manager's room, the ref's room, where they eat, the players' lounge.
Yeah.
I make sure that they're perfect and spot on, and there's nothing out of place at any time. So, like I said, I'm
See,
the
I
one.
bet in England it's way better, like more prestige, more like impeccable, like everything is. It looks flawless, but it takes so much work out there. But out here, people are lazy, girl. You'll see
Oh
when you
no, they're
go to a
getting lazy
hotel, when
here
you go to
too,
Vegas.
Snow. Ever since the
I can't
lockdown,
stand how
nobody wants
lazy
to
people
work
are.
anymore. Like, what the fuck? What happened?
Drives me insane how lazy and entitled some people are. And like, do you understand where you're working right now?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I'm
like,
about to cook
hello,
for
you're
you.
in a club, you're in a football club, and I mean, okay, they're not the best football club in England, but still, they're a good football club, and you need to show 5-star fucking service.
It's a representation of yourself. That's more important than what you're giving if those people do not get what they're serving and what they're doing. You know, that could open up more doors too. It's a shame. It's a shame for other people.
Well, no, Snow, like I said, I take great pride in my work.
Yeah,
I always
I
have.
bet you do. And how do you like manage all these other people that won't do their jobs right? So you have to go back and fix it.
Oh,
It's
I'm
annoying.
constantly complaining.
It's
Trust me.
annoying. It's making me insane right now. Well, but not like you. But damn,
No, because I just
I feel like
feel
I'm
like,
babysitting.
yeah, I mean, you know what it's like. You know, when you go to a 5-star resort, trust me, guys, all those extras that you get and they all look amazing, it doesn't get done by itself. There's someone that does it, or people that do it in the background.
It takes a whole crew.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it's so nice to speak to you, and I'm so happy you're coming to the States.
I can't wait.
And
Can't
I
wait.
can't wait to.
Honestly,
I can't
I'm
wait to
so
watch it.
excited.
I want to go for one night. To be honest
Oh,
with
you
you,
should. You
Vegas
should.
is my.
You should, because I think Resto wants to do. I think, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I'm sorry, Resto. I think he does. He does want to do like a meet and greet, so one night or one day where everyone can meet up.
Yeah, that would be so amazing. Like I could go for one night, and I would love to, anyways, to go meet everybody. Like that. There's a lot of my friends going. I would love to meet you here in the States.
And Flo's going. Oh God, that's going to be.
Flo.
I know Flo's going to be the type of guy that's going to shave your eyebrows off when you're sleeping.
Don't give him your hotel key, you guys. Do not do it. Oh my God.
Resto, if I don't get a room with a lock on, I'm going to kill you because I can see Flo shaving my eyebrows off.
He's gonna know your last name and get a key in you. Oh my God, I can.
Flo is that guy.
So funny.
Yeah, no offense to that guy, but he is that guy that would do shit to you when you're sleeping. Oh, thank you, Daniel. I gave you 6 stars.
Hella
man.
funny. So I wanted to really quick bring up, because you guys were talking about the whole thing with. I'm sorry, let me find out his name. He was speaking about, some star stuff. What's his sorry guys. Was it Mr. or was it that guy? I don't know who was speaking, but he was talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z and about the baby, and then Meghan Markle and Henry, and then
That would have been Mr.
Hi, Mr. Thank you. I was just wondering, like, have you seen Bill Clinton's black son?
No, he's got a son. That's
Yes.
It looks just like him.
It looks just like him.
Yep.
All right. If we're gonna go.
Okay, wait. Wait. Like, you guys. Okay, I don't know if you want to pull it up, but I think this is some really good information, and this just speaks volumes about what's going on too with the P Diddy case, and also it just shows I'm seriously having a PTSD moment of this rap game and R&B, because I do love rap. I grew up on rap. I love R&B. I like a lot of different music.
I can't see you being the rap kind of girl, Snow.
Oh, I love rap. I love R&B. I like a lot of music, but the poetry, I don't really like this new generation. I think it's garbage. I think it's all digital. I think it's fake. you know, this new Hollywood isn't even real. It's all a corporation. They prop people up on on purpose. So they'll say, if you get with this person, kind of like what they did with, it's too bad, but it's true. Okay. With, what's her name? Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
She was propped up to be with that football player, but that's a whole nother subject. I really want to stay
Jason
on topic.
Kelsey. I mean, Travis Kelsey.
Yes. Yeah. So thank you for remembering the names. I'm horrible with names. That is
Did they
my
break
biggest
up?
default in the world.
Did
I
they
don't
break
know what's going on with them. I don't follow them like that. I'm just like, I know their background story and where it all sources from, right? And it kind of sources from the same stuff with P. Diddy, because P. Diddy's actually in trouble for, what do you think it is? Is it because of the Cassie civil suit, or is it because of something else? Because it's really for Ciroc. Ciroc is the real reason why he is getting the, what do you call it? I mean, he the like third degree. Let's just call it the third degree. Right now, it's not even the third. It's like on another level. He's like Epstein style. He's not gonna live. And he's not gonna live. He's not gonna live. If he stays in prison, he is going to die. There is no reason for that man to live. There is way too
What
much
do you
money
mean
on
by
that man.
that? What do you mean, Snow?
He knows too
So
much.
Oh,
there is too much money above his head right now, and there's way too many people that are elitists, that have egos, that are very extremely, they are as powerful and probably smarter than P. Diddy, because his ego was his he was a very intimidating character. Okay, so P. Diddy used that, and he was propped up just like Epstein. So, I'm not just saying this. This is real. This is real life. We all know this now. Like I said, I have PTSD because of this, because it's finally making sense. So, okay. So P. Diddy was propped up to be this guy because he was that guy. They knew that he had that ego, right? They knew that when he was in his 20s making bank. They knew that he didn't care. He was a snake. He was a liar, and he was gay. He was gay. So he got bigger and bigger, and then he got that Ciroc deal, and J Lo. Okay, so J Lo. Why is P Diddy like all the women? I mean, all the men that has dated J Lo, they've all complained about what a diva she is and how hard she is to maintain. I've met J Lo's ex-husband, the one that has the twins. He is so whack. If you see him in real life, you're gonna be like, wow, like that's not the same guy I see on TV. This guy is a complete brittled, disheveled little man that is extremely skinny, that looks like he has diseases, and he's on drugs. I've seen him do drugs. Like, he was literally doing a lot of drugs, and he only took a certain amount of people. Anyway, that's the whole thing. And also, I could talk about Too Short. I can also talk about the guy that just did his last video. What's his name? Not Too Short. His name's damn, what's his name? What's his name? He's from Florida too. Well, anyway, he's a rapper. Like, he closed down clubs. I don't want to get too off track because I really need to stay on track. But I seen them do rituals, you guys, and I didn't know what I was watching. I did not understand it till now.
What kind of rituals? Because obviously I know that you're in the modeling, or you were in the modeling industry, so you would have
Not just
seen.
modeling. Yeah, I've done a
Yeah.
lot. I've done TV, and I've done music videos. I've done commercials, and I've done reality TV. I've done voice hostessing. I'm event planner. I'm an event planner. Yes.
I've been an event planner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I do social media managing. I used to, but I'm
Can
actually
I ask
I
a
have
question?
yeah.
Really quick. I do not want to interrupt, but I heard this rumor that
Mhm.
that there's like opposing factions within their groups. Is that true?
What do you mean by
Like
opposing fractions?
I mean, like there's groups within their groups that don't like each other, and so they will like throw
Of
each other in
course.
front of the,
That's just like us. That's just like us on the internet, right? We have fractions in fractions, and then certain people believe certain things about certain people. And then the first thing that they're going to believe is what they're fed. And that is a low vibrational like force, because they're actually thinking that that person is actually that thing. So they don't even want to give that person the recognition or the time. So automatically you have already labeled them. This is just that's human. That's
Can
yes, of course.
I ask a question, Snowfire? Have you heard anything about Jamie? Oh geez, why can't I think of Jamie Foxx versus P. Diddy? I heard something about when Jamie got sick on the set of the film, he contacted the FBI and he said, Diddy's trying to poison me because I was about to spill the beans. And I heard within 48 hours
But
the FBI raided Diddy's. So have you heard
no,
anything about
that's
that,
not
or is that
true.
just somebody
That's a
else's BS
lie.
you're
That's
spreading? Okay.
110%. That's a bull BS. And
Thank
then
you.
I want to ask you the next question. Where did you hear that?
Of course, on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Of course.
That's why I brought it to you. That's why I brought it up,
Yeah,
because
that's
I
a
thought it kind
complete.
of blended
Who
in
is
with
that?
our
Who is
convo.
that said that? I'll go over there and I'll even
Oh,
like ask
geez,
them questions. And
I
if
don't
you
know.
could
I'll
tell
look for it
me, I
if
won't
I
even
find it. If I
from a
find it again,
source.
I'll make a note. If I find it again, I'll make a note
You
and share it
should.
with
You
you.
should. Yeah, because
Because I
well,
stumble over that shit probably once a day.
yeah, I'm sure you do.
So,
Everybody does.
can you
Okay.
just tell me that what do you mean you saw a ritual and now it makes sense? Can you
Okay.
elaborate on that?
I really wanted to get into other stuff.
Yeah, and you
Like,
can do that
okay,
too. But tell me a
sure.
little
I
bit
don't
about
even read. Okay, yeah, because it gets like it's like it all just makes sense. Okay. I got to make sure I get the rapper right, because he just did a short and I freaking seen it, and I'm like, you're such a liar. It wasn't too. Hold on. It was.
Is that too short? Blow the whistle? No. Did my headset go out, or is nobody talking?
Nobody's talking.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Caw-caw.
Crickets.
Oh, going back to there are people above them. The guy who owns Victoria's Secret bankrolled Epstein for over a decade. I mean, there's always somebody higher up enabling.
Yeah. I asked that question earlier because it just seems to me like there has to be some kind of like opposing, egos happening. And maybe um what I'm thinking is speculation. Again, I can't confirm it, but seems to me that when one of them loses in some kind of altercation, that's when we see stuff like, that happen.
Okay, this is going to throw stuff completely sideways, but something was touched on earlier that made me, it triggered a memory. You guys, do yourselves a favor. Google pictures of Webster Hubble and of Chelsea Clinton, and tell me that's Bill's daughter. Webster was Hillary's business partner for years. Take a look at Webster Hubble and Chelsea Clinton side by side. Look at the mouth. Tell me that's Bill's kid.
What
Yeah,
happened to
there's
Snow?
something that
What happened to Snow? It says at the back, it says device not connected, Snow.
maybe lost connection.
Yeah, she's there, but she's not there. So what? Sorry, I had to just literally pop away from my laptop for a minute. What was the last thing that she said before she went down? Anyone?
Shoot, trying to remember.
Right, okay, Snow Sweetheart, try and come up now. I've dropped the link again because you're in the back. It says no connection, so I kicked you. So you hopefully you can come back because I'm really keen on hearing about this because, like I said, the fuckery that goes on in Hollywood and the people that get away with it shouldn't be allowed to happen. There should be, and this kind of goes down with the same topic as we started. No one is above the law. All right, Snow, no worries, baby. No one is above the law. So why are we're seeing people that are getting away with shit all the time? Celebrities, politicians, corporations. Do you think that we can go ahead?
If they're connected to the politicians, then they have immunity of some kind. That's definitely the case in at least some of them. Not all of them, obviously, but if they're connected to the government in some way, then they definitely have some kind of immunity. There was a story by Molly Hemingway on Fox, and they were creating so this isn't speculation, but they were funding a new FBI building, and everyone's like, why are people who are vehemently opposed to this new government oversight voting in favor of spending ridiculous amounts of tax dollars on a new FBI building? Then what she uncovered was all the people that were voting on it were all implicated in a brothel in D.C.
Snow, is that you, babe?
Yeah. Sorry about
sorry,
that.
Mr. Carry on. So they were all associated with a brothel in DC.
What? I didn't say anything about that.
No, not you, baby, not you. Just you.
Oh, but I don't know anything about that.
I don't want you to lose your train of thought, so I was just biding time till you get back. So go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, I gotta go to bed for real. But I like this subject, and I think it needs to be told more. And if I can give little drips and drops, then I'm gonna do it, right? Especially on Mel's channel. So, Mel, can you help me out here? Refresh my mind what we were talking about. It was about
I asked you about the thing that you saw, the ritual that you saw.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna see, like, as we're talking about it, I'm gonna see if I can actually find pictures of it.
Oh wow.
But yeah, because I was okay. This was about, I want to say 2000. Okay, I was 33, 2017. Okay, so it was about 2016. There's a club, and it was in Florida, South Florida. Well, it's not even there anymore. We have they always recycle new owners. Okay, with the club managements. So anyway, so it was a Spanish club. You would never ever think there's going to be any kind of elitist going there, right? It's a Spanish club. Everybody's drinking, having an amazing time. And then there's the after hours, which was kind of weird.
Right,
because
I'm just going to interrupt you just for a second. I just want to quickly say, and I'm sorry to do this, but hello, Budapest in the house. Go ahead, Snow. Sorry, I had to make it. I had to do that. Go ahead. So let's talk about this.
Okay. So the club would close. It was a Spanish club. It was mostly Venezuelan, that kind of music. And I was learning how to be a light jockey back then. So my mentor, he's like, hey, we have these parties, and they're like kind of big parties. They're once every 2 weeks. And this is a perfect, opportunity for you to learn how to be a light jockey. So I was like, all right, I'll be there. So the only people that are running the whole bar, running the DJ booth, and running the security only speak Spanish. They don't know what the hell these Black people are saying, especially the lingo they speak in South Florida. So it was like, oh yeah, that was planned, right? Obviously, that was a smart move. And not only do they tell the Spanish bartender to make sure that they get rid of all of the first shelf, like because we have like different kind of shelves of alcohol, right? We have our top shelf, our bottom shelf. The bottom shelf goes out. It's all Hennessy. Okay, it's all Hennessy, and then they have their specialty drinks. But why is it all Hennessy? And what's up with those specialty drinks? Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So all of a sudden, all these women start coming in. And I'm like, okay, it's after hours. There's black women, white women, a bunch of kind of different women coming in that look completely different from all the Spanish women. I'm like, so what happens? And I asked a very good friend of mine, but he was a mentor at the time. I said, what's going on? He goes, I don't know. He goes, this is just what they do. I said, what do you mean? How long have they been doing this? He goes, oh, since the club opened. So that means to me in my head, I'm like, oh, almost a year. Because like I was there for the club opening and all that stuff, working for VIP. And then anyway, so I see what's going on. And there is a proper way that all of a sudden the couches or chairs, you want to say, because they're two-seaters, they be propped all around the dance floor. So that way they can sit down and watch who's dancing. But there's nobody dancing. What they're doing is they're eyeing, like, I can get it now. I could not understand this for the life of me back then, but I do now. They were doing like psychological kind of like witch games with each other. And they were like, okay, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. But they weren't even talking to each other, like really. And then all of a sudden, you see all these women line up. They line up around the couch area. And then you see Trick Daddy start pointing at them with like whoever that guy was that was with him and pointing at them. And if they got pointed at, then they went across the room. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? I don't get it, you know?
Were
And
they
then,
being pimped out, Snow?
sorry?
Were they being pimped out?
No, this was way different because I mean, this was like it was a ritual. Like they would go there. This was happening. They would come with their girlfriends. It was like, oh, if you want to be a part of this and you want to be like, and they're beautiful women, gorgeous, the most prettiest women they're not ugly. They look like they've been in music videos. They look like they're probably models. They look like, well-rounded women dressing way too, like whatever. But so the other women that didn't get called for, they had to sit on the opposite side. And then the other people had to sit on the other side, but they knew that they were called. And then all of a sudden you see them going up one by one by one, going out the back stage to the bus. And you didn't see them again, but the other women stayed and they had free drinks for the rest of the night.
So no one knows what happened to the girls that went to the bus?
No, those women were thinking they're getting ahead in their modeling career because this guy does so much for the community, right? This is the other thing that guy Dan was talking about. He's sitting there saying, oh yeah, if you're an elitist, then you have like, status, you have this and that. But they maintain their brotherhood. And when they do maintain their brotherhood, why does it got to be evil? Why does it have to be horrible? No, what they believe is that they are doing good, right? They do good in their communities, just like I'm I'm just gonna say it, like the monarchy. Okay, the monarchy donates to so many countries, so many people, so many worldwide tragic events, all this stuff, right? But they also are a part of a corporation because they own other places like that donate for that monarchy. So let's just say I can't name them all. There's all of them. Let's just say all of them. Like the Blue Cross or the Red Cross. The Red Cross when you guys go and hit that button at Macy's and it says, would you like to donate your last 40 cents on your credit card? Don't push yes. Push no. You guys are being robbed. Because guess how much you're going to have to pay on your, what is it, your RP rates and all that. Like, it's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. You guys are paying the bad guys. But not only that, the people that are getting all the money, they're embezzling them for these operations that are actually coming into fruition. They have been coming into fruition for so long. And that includes Walmart. This is the newest one. Walmart hired, I don't know about you guys. I would like to hear this if anybody else has heard this or seen it. I rather if people have seen it. How many cashiers do you see at Walmart right now? A lot. A lot. I bet everyone sees a lot. And right now what they're doing is they're weeding out the bad ones, but they didn't do this last year. We haven't had cashiers since before COVID, but we have all these lanes. I don't know about everybody else's Walmart, but this is Miami's Walmarts, from California to Midwest, all that. But they're getting rid of all the registers with cashiers. That's what they're doing right now. We're not going to have any more humans at the registers. I don't know how that all correlates and what I was about to get to, but it's just like, what the heck is going on, right? I better stay on topic, but I just found that out like yesterday when I went to Walmart and I was talking to a lady that works there. So as far as all this elitist stuff, that's right. That's why I said this is because of the corporations. They're all together. If you think you're doing a generous donation to the Red Cross saved my family. When my house burned down, that was 24 years ago. And they knew who my family was. So, of course, they're going to be like, oh, it's this person and that person and this person and that person's, we have to help out because they know who, those people are that I'm related to, right? It's like, but I see people that need help by the Red Cross or their insurance companies and they don't get anything. And this isn't my generation or my mother's generation. This is because of a legacy that, how we got help. So whatever. But I can see how it all works now. Just like Ellen DeGeneres. If we can look up Bill Clinton's son, you got to see that, Mel.
Alleged son. Alleged son.
No. He is 110% Bill Clinton's son.
Let me have a look.
I don't have to say allegedly. It's a fact. He's dead. Yeah.
So tell us more about, did people talk about these girls that were just disappeared?
Oh, that's nothing. Well, they went to go do something so that way they could, quote unquote, further their career or their modeling contract or their modeling resume. They had to do a lot of stuff. Like most of those girls, those kind of girls, that's what they do. And I've been put in those positions,
Well, yeah, I'd imagine.
That's probably why I'm broke. Not broke, but I could be rich. I'm rich and I got my papers. I was born in Kaiser. No, I'm kidding. Kaiser. So let's see. Thank you, Mel. So that's his son. He's dead. Right after Hillary Clinton, she was about to become president, he died. But he was all about exposing his dad. And then if you look up Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton's daughter, that's not Bill Clinton's daughter. 100 and beyond 10%, like 100, like all the way. Bible. If you look up Hillary Clinton, like if you ask Google, who is Hillary Clinton's daughter's real father? It's not Bill Clinton. She looks just like her father. And she has paid for so much surgery not to look like him.
I can see that they've put a bunch of photos side by side, but I can't see how he looks like Bill Clinton at all.
Really?
I was
What
going to
about you,
say,
Mel?
well, I can see. No, I have to agree with that guy. There's similarities, but I wouldn't have said, oh yeah, he definitely looks like Bill Clinton. I don't know. I'm having a quick look. I don't know. Like,
Okay, so what about that black woman that I think she filed civil charges on Bill Clinton for rape by a Bush, and that was the same year he was conceived. That's kind of weird.
yeah, I don't see it. I don't. I mean, does anybody else not see it, or is it just me?
What about if we look up Hillary Clinton's true biological father?
Well, it's not just you, Mel, because it's me as well.
Yeah,
it's both of you guys.
I don't see it. I mean, it's like when I don't know. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not the case.
So do you
It's
think
like
it's kind of weird,
they're both smiling in the photo, and
Right.
the photos are both like from front on.
Are you looking at all of them?
Yeah, I've just literally flicked through them, and personally, I can't see it.
Okay, can we look up Hillary Clinton's real biological father just for shits and giggles? I just want to say it's kind of weird though how he suicided himself when he is demanding DNA tests before he became before she tried to become president, and then all of a sudden he unalived himself.
Sorry, who am I looking up?
Weird.
Hillary Clinton's. Did you say Hillary Clinton's what?
Biological real father.
Okay.
You want Hillary Clinton or you want Chelsea Clinton?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm so tired, you guys.
Chelsea Clinton. Yeah, to
You're
me,
right.
she
Thank
looks like
you.
Webster Hubble. To me, she looks like Webster Hubble more than anybody else.
I mean, yeah, but all this kind of stuff, you know, I mean, for me, I mean, it's just stuff. It's not
so corrupt.
Yeah, I mean, but people's fathers and people's mothers, and it's not. That's not the stuff that bothers me. It's the criminal shit. You know, I don't care who's got like.
But Bill Clinton raped that woman.
Can we say graped?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It's okay, sweet. You say.
And allegedly.
I apologize.
Was it ever
Webster
taken to
did not
court?
unalive himself.
Yes, it went into a court case.
Is this
but
what we're
never
looking at?
went anywhere.
Is this what you wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's before she got her plastic surgery in some of those pictures. Now, does that look like Bill Clinton's daughter? Or does that look like the other guy?
Still looks like Webster Hubble's daughter to me.
This other guy that we're looking at, like third picture, because she looks nothing like him.
I don't know.
Yeah.
She kind of has that round face. Like if you look at his face and hers, Bill has a longer. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
So, yeah, I don't know. And then how that baby was conceived, Mrs. Chelsea, is pretty interesting too. So now I'm going to show you Obama's kids.
Are you saying that Bill Clinton had sex with Webb Hubble's mother?
Bill?
No.
Bill? I don't know about Bill, but maybe Hillary did. That's how you conceive babies, a man and a woman.
Oh, maybe.
Oh my God, you got me stumped.
I mean, I know Hillary Clinton has been associated with a lot of fucking darkness and shitness, allegedly. And I hear that she's not a nice person. She's like the spawn of Satan, correct?
Well,
Yeah, I heard she
Bill
smells
hung
like
around with
sulfur.
Epstein, so
well, you
we
heard
know
about
that
when they found her laptop, right?
Many
They got it
things.
from what happened was in New York. There was her associate Uma Abedin was married to a guy named Anthony Weiner. They found this guy's laptop originally because he had been texting a younger woman. I think she might have been. I don't want to say because I can't remember for a fact how young the woman was. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Weiner was a
the point.
dirtbag.
Yeah,
But what about
but
all the kids in Haiti?
no, but they confiscated his laptop and the an NYPD officer testified in some hearing
Yeah,
that
they
when he
found
looked at
emails.
yeah, but when they looked at the laptop, he had seen a video of Hillary and Uma Abedin in some kind of like blood den, and he said he threw up after he watched it.
Right.
Well,
That
that's
was when the
testimony. That's not like
oh,
I don't believe it until I see it.
okay. There's a reason why I am starting from this top area because now you guys, truth, it's like hashtag truth 2024. And I am so, so happy to see this is finally coming out with or without or whatever you want to call him. Some people call him our savior, which is Donald Trump, which is BS. He does not care. Like none of these people care about anything besides themselves. So, like, okay, so I want to show one more thing, if that's okay, Mel.
Yeah, of course, baby.
Thank you. I'm going to pull it up right now. But these kids of Obama's, this is an interesting story because, like, there was not the inaugural, it was like the ceremony of Obama leaving the White House, right? And his youngest decided not to go. And it makes me wonder why she decided not to go and the route that she has taken too in her life. Okay. Obama. I have so much stuff, you guys. I have a whole database of all this stuff, keeping track of everything. Okay, I hope I can pull it up on my phone. And this video that I made too, it's like 2 minutes. I did it with no voice, but it shows who he is, and it's like incredible. And I mean, how can you make something just like the whole thing that's going to happen December 14th in the heavens? This has happened many times, just like Revelations 12 happened in the heavens September 23rd, but September 24th above Jerusalem, which was the Revelations 12 sign in the heavens. There's going to be another one, and this isn't the 10th one. Like we are living in end times. But when you can match up numbers and correlations and allegories, and they're all like colliding together super fast, well, that's like they said, time in the end is just going to go by very fast. And I feel like we're living in those times. But I found it. I'm just going through, and also I looked up his birth certificate, you guys. That's interesting information too, before any of this stuff was sensationalized. And the info I got on Obama's birth records was unbelievable. All right, let me see. I gotta find this of his daughters. They're like, oh, get her off the internet. Probably they're texting her saying she's crazy. It's okay. These are the daughters of I'm going to actually show it this way, and I want to know what you guys think.
What was up with Obama's birth certificate?
I could show it to you guys, no problem.
Trump,
how do
that was what
I
was up with it.
You can do it. You can either share, and then I'll put it up, or you can put it in the private chat, and I can bring it up.
The only thing is I have it in like screenshots, so it's not like I haven't
It's
put
fine.
it
As long
into
as there's nothing on there that you don't want people to see. Oh, there we are. Oh, is she gone again? She's
Yeah.
gone again. You're in the back saying device is not connected, Snow. Artemis goes, here comes the feds. I'll get the feds knocking on my door.
Kind of feel like we need to call the white coats.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And you know how strict things are in England as well. I'll be in jail saying, I didn't know anything. But I mean,
No,
I got kicked out when I
we
was
were
going
careful. Yeah, we were careful with everything. We said, if it was speculation, we made it known before that, so they can't really.
Yeah,
We
this is
haven't
all
really said
speculation,
anything.
guys. Yeah, we don't know anything as fact. So, come back up, Snow. So I'm eating. I can't stop eating this morning. And I should be getting slimmer for my Vegas trip, not fatter. But hey ho. But I mean, I'm sure if people took a deep dive into Hollywood, they'd probably go insane at what they would find.
They would run screaming.
But actually lose their mind because it's a deep hole of dark souls and it comes from Satan itself.
There's going to be a lot of drugs, a lot of abuse, and a lot of just, let's say, debauchery.
Degeneracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. And the feds that
like
allegedly covered up.
What two people do consensually, in the privacy of their bedroom or whatever, I don't judge.
Hang on, let me just. No, I don't care what people do in the privacy of their own homes. It's not up to me to judge. Snow, sweetheart, what am I looking at?
Okay. Here, I'm gonna clear this way. Right there's good.
What is that? Is that your curtains? Oh, it's your curtains.
Oh, you're looking at my curtains?
I don't know. I'm
the other way.
Curtains.
Are you showing off the drapes, hey?
Okay.
I am the great and powerful Oz.
That's my
Do not look behind the curtain.
My pajamas.
Right, can I put you in on large? Am I allowed to do that so we can see?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, so this is, maybe I should go like this. I'm gonna go like this. Okay. Look at this.
Wow.
Who's that with the grey hair?
That's dude.
Who are these, Snow? Talk us through it.
Hold on. I'll show you. You know who that is.
It looks like Obama.
Obama.
And who's the lady next to Obama?
That's
Belle, or is it his daughter?
Obama's daughter?
And the man at the end?
Who is that
That's
guy?
some dude.
Okay,
Is that his
there's
father?
that. Now let's look at this one. Damn, she looks like that. What's that? The Hocus Pocus.
Big Mike.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Right.
All right, there we go. That's like her, like they're trying to actually make it to that generational age to where that would be her mom or something. I don't know what's up with that picture. That's crazy. Okay, so there's that. This is the little one.
And who's this lady?
This man's
Some
wife.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of
Holy shit. Okay,
I mean, it's crazy, isn't it?
they do not look like those kids.
hang on,
Why
let me-
were they there the whole time? Why were these two people there? Now let's talk
Hi,
about
Leggy.
Jay-Z's daughter.
Good morning.
Good morning, Leggy. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Jay-Z's daughter is a designer, baby. Hi, sorry guys. Yeah, didn't mean to be rude.
So what are you saying? Just so I'm clear, Snow, you're saying that there's a whole bunch of people making babies of other people's wives.
Have we seen the Markles children, like face to face? Have we even seen a Christmas post with their faces on it yet?
Wait,
Was she
one
really
second.
pregnant?
I don't know, because
One-
apparently there's rumors that they used a surrogate. Sorry, whoever.
Mel.
Yeah.
I think what Snow's trying to say is that it's just for show, that they're actors or something like that, that they're other people's kids.
Oh.
Okay, now this is the video I did when I was living
Hang
on
on,
the
baby. Let me
beach.
take the banner down for a minute.
And then I'm going to, stop, and I should probably get some sleep. Got a whole freaking department to run tomorrow, and these people give me such a headache. I can't wait. I'm gonna quit after this holiday season. Okay,
I'll
so
put
here
your
we
big
go.
again, sweetie. Let me put your big, because I was confused to what you were trying to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you for explaining it. Here we go. Let me put this. Okay, so if we read this, you don't even necessarily need to be in the Bible to. Let me brighten this up a little bit. Damn, I gotta get my battery charged too. Okay, here we go.
But I do imagine that this is how I imagine Hollywood. That it's a much bigger fuck up than YouTube. It's like a YouTube but multiplied by 1,000.
I don't believe that anymore, but I would have said that 2 years ago. Yeah, I definitely would agree with
Because
you.
the fuckery that goes on YouTube blows my mind.
Right. If you know, I don't know if you know this about me, Mel, but do you know that I have an ex that died, right?
You have a what, baby?
I had an ex-boyfriend that died.
No, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry, sweetie.
It's okay. But like he was a YouTuber. And he died in he died on a car accident. He died at on the 405 by like a Tesla and some other vehicle,
sorry, baby.
and he
must have been
just
difficult.
bought that car that day. Yeah, so this is the reason why I'm so into this kind of stuff too. Well, it's not the reason. I was naturally, but when he died, like I told him, we knew he was gonna die. He knew he was gonna die. Okay. It says Obama in the temple of God. Obviously, I'm not speaking because we do not want. Can you see it?
Not very well, baby. Not very well. I can't see what's on the screen.
Okay.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Super bad. Okay, let me see if I can turn it on. Okay, right there. Obama claims to be the Jewish in the temple of God, Emmanuel. He even preaches to the Jews to follow his orders in becoming a liberal Jew instead of an Orthodox biblical Jew. And they should divide the land. They received it in obedience by labeling him mensch, right? So this word is a big deal. This is when I was learning Hebrew. So I was trying to figure out who I was and where I stand with religion and stuff. Okay. So then when you go over here, you go to the synagogue of New York, Obama, and the situation in the west of Israel, it extracts from dot, 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 dot. Okay, there's Benjamin Netanyahu. Okay. Basically calling himself a liberal Jew, right? This is nothing. This is 2016, by the way. hold on.
Yep, some crazy shit. All right.
Oh, it gets so much deeper, you guys. It's freaking fascinating. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here we are. This is how they make prophecy come true, you guys. It's all a stage. It's all a play. They're doing what they have to, and that's the reason why they're speeding up Satan, because you have to do what's wrote in the Bible, and that is wrote by all Freemasons, by every kind of religion. Anyway, okay, Obama hailed on the marches after moving. Okay, so when you Google that, it is someone that is admired. Emmanuelite, someone who's noble character. The key word is being real. Is nothing less than character. It's retracted dignity, a sense of right, responsibility, and decurious. And then when you look it up right here, Emmanuel, right? Copy, mirror, echo, follow. Okay, hold on. I know this seems boring, but of
No, it's
course
not
knowledge is
boring.
blind.
I'm just trying to get my head around it.
Yeah. Okay.
Seems
Barack
a
Obama
little
was hailed.
crazy.
Okay, no, this is nothing. Okay, was hailed as a so basically he was hailed at that synagogue, right? That he was God that time. And if you look in the astronomical like calendar and the Hebrew calendar, like God's calendar, you can see the same day that he was doing this, he was declaring himself God. Okay. And this is the same thing that's going to happen, kind of, but it's way more worse on the 14th. Okay. Barack Obama was hailed as
Snow's article said, can you turn your phone sideways so it's landscape?
Sure can. Is that better?
Much better.
Oh, good. You can see it clearer. Okay, here we go. Look at the people he's worried. Like,
what if you take the device that you're using to show your phone and turn that landscape as well? Maybe it might
this
make
phone's
it bigger.
way better. And then, do you think that he did that picture on accident?
Are those horns?
Absolutely, and he's in the White House. Okay, so then this is I hope this never gets removed from YouTube. And then this is crazy. Okay, well that's something you have to be involved with Hebrew.
So this all confirms when I say that Hollywood are Satanists.
That's Aleister Crowley on his shirt holding a child.
Are the allegations true? Not that I care what people do in their personal life, about what that gay gentleman said about Obama.
Who was it?
It was a gay gentleman, and he said that Obama had done a whole lot of stuff allegedly to him.
There's so many gays.
That was fake.
Was that fake?
That was fake. Yeah.
Okay.
What was that about? Yeah, usually okay, that's the other thing, you guys. I'm gonna give everyone the 411 on something that's a big deal, okay? And maybe 2 years ago I thought I was gonna be killed for this.
Are you going to get killed for it now? Because if you're going to get killed for it now, I wouldn't share it.
We're free. We're free of this now.
Okay.
But okay, there is social workers, right? They aren't there for the right purposes, and they have to sign an NDA on their patients, right? So that means you're basically signing off your life to the government and healthcare. But in the United, like everywhere, it doesn't even matter. Those people were put there in a place, and they are giving certain positions, just like the Freemasons, just like Dan was saying. It doesn't matter what you're a part of. Your job is to do your job, and that's it, right? You don't ask questions. You don't ask anybody anything about their jobs. You just do your job. the people that are in certain states, mostly California, those people are put there as social workers or counselors to help prop up certain criminals to be on social media to harass other people.
Oh yes, I've heard about this.
Oh my God, it is the most scariest shit ever. Those are the ones we have to worry about. We could care less about Turkey, we can India, China, all those other, who cares about them? These people are here and they're criminals, and that's the reason why they have social workers. And when I speak about what I'm speaking about, it's unbelievable. It's not real. It's not real, but it's so real. And I feel like I have I gotta commend Jaguar Wright for my guts right now, because it's like, oh, if she can do it and what she's doing, it doesn't matter anymore. Because she'd be dead. She would be dead. Yeah. So.
Yeah, no, I've heard, and I don't. And these are just rumors, guys. But I've heard that
you don't prop this shit up as a president.
No. I meant about the people who are hired on this platform to intentionally cause trouble.
Yeah, they are. They definitely are. They were a big problem for me when my ex died. And then people get mad even when I speak about him. Like I've always secured him, and I try my hardest really not to talk about him. If anybody knows that, it would be Aphrodite Rose Starfire. She's a YouTuber. But I'm just saying, like, I don't do that. It's them that does that makes me feel like I have to stick up for myself or defend what's real, like with their lies, like Snafu Snaps, like Mad Monster. Like there's people out there that are literally trying to taint your story. Snafu Snaps is laid off, thank God. But
what happened to Snafu Snaps?
Yeah, he's an attacker. That guy tried to say that I killed my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
He tried to say that I was a part of his death.
Yeah, but he's just a troll who was dropped on his head by his mom when he was little.
But I knew that, but not everybody else knew that. Yeah, like without a doubt. Like you're 100% right. But back then, people took him as credible.
Do you know how much shit he said about me? Never spoken to.
I watched it. Oh my God, I was so freaking furious, but I just couldn't say anything.
Yeah, no, he's just you can tell he's been dropped by his head. Have you seen what he looks like? He looks like, hey you guys. That's what he looks
You guys want to see?
Hey, Ruth.
You know what? Oh. I'm gonna show you guys a secret picture of him right now. Hold on. So somebody was saying that he has syphilis. Hold on.
Baby Ruth. Is it Baby Ruth?
Oh, I feel bad. Hella bad.
He does. He looks like the guy out of the Goonies.
Yes.
It might even be the guy from the Goonies.
Mel. Google a picture of John Fetterman real quick.
Hang on. Let me just get to the right. And then you can spell the surname for me. Is it John with a J? Yeah?
Yeah.
And then how do you spell
Fetterman? Fetterman. He's a congressman.
He looks like him too.
He's a bit of a douchebag as well, isn't he?
What is this called with people that look like what's that about? Are these poor babies with dropping their heads? Do we need to blame the mothers for this kind of stuff?
Did they not spank the baby?
Do we need to start looking at the moms that drop their babies on their head?
We gotta check into that for sure.
We need to check into that, absolutely.
What happened?
Right. But yeah, no, I've seen a picture of Zebra Man, I like to call him.
Zebra Man.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Okay. So
Yeah,
retarded.
yeah. It's like, okay, I understand now. I understand. Good morning. I can't read your name, I'm afraid. Hang on. Hang on, let me just. Good morning, my love. I can't read your name. Is it TBMBHB? Good morning.
Good morning.
So, yeah, no, that man is just a troll. And I understand, you know, why he is the way he is. He just needs to
Oh, it
look.
feels good to understand why he is the way he
Yeah,
is.
yeah. So
Yeah, it's
yeah.
on my other phone.
Oh, okay. I
It's
didn't know that. I didn't know that. No, it's not that, Daniel. It's just that this man will, you know what he does, and he does it with men too. But I've noticed in particular, he likes to pick on women.
yes.
Right? Yes, he really likes to pick on women, and I think it's because he hasn't maybe never put his dick in a woman.
Well, I actually know him.
I think.
Mel,
Yeah.
am I like roboting?
No, baby.
Oh. Do I
That's
sound
what I've
okay?
noticed, because the one time he came up on my panel, he attacked a woman on my panel. Just literally as soon as he came on, he attacked someone on my panel. So I blocked him, and then then became his next victim. Who are we talking about, Mel? I told you. Hey, you guys, him. Zebra Man.
Oh man, it's funny.
Oh, we lost Snow. Sorry, Snow. Baby Dick is real. I don't know. He just gives me the way that he attacks women so viciously. It just makes me think that maybe no woman's ever allowed him to be inside her. Just saying. Why are you panel so quiet? I couldn't get you not to shut the fuck up earlier. That's what I think anyway. But who knows? I don't know. I don't know him. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. But yeah, he's not a very nice man.
You want to see another funny, interesting picture? So
is this another man that's been dropped in his head?
No, this is a female,
Okay.
Gretchen Whitmer. She's the
spell that?
governor of Michigan. GretChen.
Yeah.
WHITMER. She looks like she has resting demon face. Her regular face looks like she's got like a demon in her or something.
I'm just having a look. So far the images seem quite nice. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can find a resting demon face.
Her regular face looks like she's got a grin on it.
Hang on, let's have a look. Do you believe, guys, that demons are shapeshifters?
I probably. This woman is nuts. I'm telling you.
Oh, Sphinx Snake.
Look at.
I don't know who she is, but actually, it's funny that you should say that, because my brother, Snow, is that you?
Yes.
Yeah, my brother, who, as everybody knows, is a bodybuilder, was just telling me about one of the latest championships. I can't remember which ones for bodybuilding, and it was a female one. And he was showing me that there was two women, like one beautiful blonde chick, and she won it. But there was another woman who had a much better physique. But he reckons that the only reason why she didn't win it was because she had a witch face. So I can't see the demon in this lady. Let me have a look up. Snow, you're back, sweetie. Do you want to carry on with what you were saying while I try and find the demon face?
Sorry about that cutout. It's the rain. What was I saying?
I don't know because I'm still. Yeah, this one. Do you mean this one, Mister? Is that the one you mean? Does anyone think she looks like a demon? She could be a demon.
I don't know if she looks like a demon.
We're being a bit harsh on the woman.
She probably is.
We're being angry Casper. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? But no, seriously, guys, do you lot believe in shapeshifters? Because I have a good friend of mine who swears by. She was in central London, and at the time she was selling flowers on a flower stall, and she said that in central London the traffic is always at a standstill, and she said that as a car was waiting there in the traffic, she saw the person in there shift faces from a human to a demon. What do you lot think? Do you think they exist?
That.
Especially in England.
I don't know. I've never seen one.
I've never seen one.
I would definitely shit my pants if I saw one. Oh, Mister, we lost him for a minute. That's why he wasn't answering. You're back. I was thinking, why isn't he answering?
I think you're right, Mel. There's some weird energy. It's like throwing us off.
No, there's definitely some strange energy tonight. Absolutely, I feel it. I felt it right from almost the beginning of the live.
I was on your panel a long time ago about this subject. Actually, there's a hotel in Japan that I saw a spirit at, and it was torn down, but it was one of the most haunted places in the world. You could see a video of it if you want.
Oh yeah.
But let me see if I could drop down, grab the link, and save you the trouble of having to type it
absolutely.
in.
Please do. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, let me drop down real quick. All right, hold on.
Ooh, we're gonna get a ghost story.
I'll come back up and pin it in the back chat. Hold on.
Okay, no worries. No, I'd love to see it because, I don't like the idea of thinking about demons. I'm hoping that they don't exist, and I'd rather just stick with angels rather than demons. But we cannot deny that there is evil in the world. Does the panel think that it's about the devil and God, or is it just people?
Ooh.
That's a good question, Mel, honestly.
People.
Yeah.
People, yeah.
I mean, because different people have different morals based on,
suck.
their ethnic and cultural background. So, I mean, what we might classify as evil here in America, somebody from, the Middle East might not necessarily consider it an evil act. So.
I mean, some people might argue, and people have argued, that the demon took over. The devil took over. What does the panel think about that?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I believe it can happen.
I mean, I guess the word demon kind of goes. I know, as far as people with addictions and stuff, they say people and they're demons with that. So it's kind of like a word to try to explain why people got sucked into the addiction, I guess. I mean, that would be my theory on it, at least, or my opinion.
I think my theory would be probably when I was 14. I loved to read my mom's medicine cards. I loved astrology. I loved numerology. I loved reading about psychology. I liked all that stuff. So I remember when I dipped my fingers in tarot cards, and I felt like I was experienced enough to be able to hang a card right next to my mirror where I look every day. I didn't think about it back then, and kind of worship that card. And then I remember.
What were you thinking?
I was 14. I don't know what I was thinking.
Okay, I
Honestly.
dabble in tarot. I'm
Actually,
with that
yeah.
shit.
So, I remember my house just burned down, right? So I'm in eighth. I'm going into ninth grade. I'm about to turn 15 years old. It's that summer, and my ex-boyfriend, he was a little bit older than me. He lived with us so that way he could help my single mother and my sister and my brother along with my school. My school helped me out so much. But I remember my mom's like, "Hey, you have something following you around." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" But I already knew. I already knew I had something evil following me around. And she goes, "I don't know what it is, but there's something around you." Anyway, so me and my ex, he's passed, but we were watching Chucky's Bride, and I was
Oh
on my
yeah, but
mom's
those are stupid
couch.
films, though, aren't they? Go ahead, go.
Huh?
Sorry. Those are
No, it's
stupid
okay.
films. Go ahead, because I was doing this for you. I was doing this for you, Snow. Right, go ahead, darling.
Let me see. Oh, damn, I wasn't even looking. Because I know I gotta go to bed. That's the reason why I'm in the back of my head. I'm sorry, Mel.
No, no. So you were watching Chucky's Bride. Then what happened?
Okay, so yeah. So then I'm on my mom's couch, whatever, we're watching Chucky's Bride, and I guess I fall asleep. No. My ex tells me, he goes, "There's somebody around you, huh?" I said, "Yes." And he goes, "Tell it to reveal itself." And I felt safe around him, so I said, "Reveal yourself. Like, where are you?" All of a sudden, by the stairs, the closet door by the stairs opens up, and what latches on to the door is the hanger area, like the hanger of a vacuum, and it holds on to the door. He's like, "Cheryl, there's something going on." I'm like, "Okay, it's official. Yeah, there's something going on." And then I fell asleep, and there's
You fell asleep after that happened?
well, watching Chucky's Bride too. That's like when the movie came out, like I'm like excited to watch it. And this is when I used to watch those kind of movies. I don't even watch those movies anymore. But I fell asleep, and all of a sudden there's this lady with long blonde, like it's orange blonde hair, and she is pulling on the back of my hair so hard, and I can't move. I'm paralyzed. Like I can't tell her to stop. I only like telepathically I can tell her to stop, and then I can't move my arms, I can't move my legs, but I still am watching the movie, and my ex is right next to me, and I was like, "Okay, let me move." Nothing would let me move, and she kept grabbing on harder to the back of my hair. All of a sudden I got strength in my arms. I don't know what happened. Maybe I was saying, "God, please help me. God, please help me." I don't know what happened. And I crawled with my hands all the way down 2 flights of stairs. So when you go to the upstairs, you go about 10 steps to the center door where people knock, and then there's the basement. You got to go, to the other side and go about 10 more steps. And I didn't even make it to the bottom of the stairs, and I woke up, and the back of my hair hurt so bad, and I woke up next to him, and I didn't know how I got downstairs. What is that about?
Hang
I'll
on,
never
guys.
forget that.
I've had very similar experiences.
That was like really wild. That was probably one of my.
I got to
I
put
don't know.
this
That
in
was
the back
creepy.
chat.
But I never will ever mess with tarot cards ever again after that. Like that, I won't. I
I
didn't know what I
remember
was
fucking
doing.
around with the Ouija board when I was in high school. We went to this haunted tannery. Holy fuck, and we were doing the Ouija board, and I swear to God, nobody was touching this cocksucker, and the fucking thing was answering questions all on its own. Like, I swear to God, like, nobody was touching it. And
Don't
it,
swear to
like,
God on that.
and it was moving around, and holy fuck, it scared the shit out of us. I tell you what, we
What
took off
happened?
fucking running and never came back. Creepy.
You know,
All
my
right, so
experience with Ouija boards is nothing. Nobody good or nice ever seems to come through on a Ouija board. It's never, hey, I hope you kids are having fun. Be good to each other. It's always something dark. It's always something dark.
So you done it before?
Oh yeah, as kids, oh yeah, I messed around with that stuff as a teenager. Also, again in college and stuff at parties, we
What
would
did you
mess around with that
do?
stuff. I never gave the Ouija much credit myself, so it's you know I used to call them my wacko babysitters that were into other things, and so like I was taught younger that if you there are ways to protect yourself. So when I was
Hmm.
messing around with this stuff, I never really took it to heart because I was like, just in case this stuff is real, I'm gonna say this little thing that my nana told me to say, and I'm gonna do this little thing that my nana told me to do, and it can't hurt me.
Aw.
And then I started farting around with
What was
tarot
it?
cards here about 5 years ago, and that was a mistake. I've had to back away from the cards because I can't control what's coming in. So I've stepped back.
Explain more. Can we get a little bit more detail? I know the audience wants to hear a little bit more, maybe.
About the cards, when it tells me negative things about people,
Mm-hmm.
those uh, those negative things about people start to become more apparent and start to show up more. And then
Mm-hmm.
I think this might just be my own problem. I start
Mm-hmm.
looking for those negatives and I start realizing, whoa, that one slipped under the crack. That one slipped under the crack. I didn't see when they tried this insidious bullshit. I gave
Right.
them credit for being ignorant rather than for being deviant. You know, it taught me more about people
Yeah.
than I cared to know.
Yeah. And then not only that, it's like you gotta like figure out, I don't know. That's what I was kind of talking about when I first met up with Mel on the stream is when people become the judger and they implement that opinion on somebody else before they even meet that person. It doesn't matter. When you meet that person, you're tainted forever
Yes.
about that person. That's not right. People are
Yeah, I
disgusting
agree.
for doing that.
I
Yeah.
gotta preface this video you're about to watch. It's not ridiculously long, but I have to give the preface of the story. So I saw a dark spirit here, and I had a lot of issues at this place. Now, although the basic lore they speculate is not true, what is true is that 300,000 people died on that island. So go ahead.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
Is this
After
real?
he shares this, I have a quick little something to share with you guys after this is over.
Is this him?
Can everybody please get their crosses out? Hang on, I got to call. Hang on, I'll be back. Hang on.
People are praying for you. Oh God. Okay. I can't hear.
Why did 300,000 people die on the island?
Yeah.
well, I was stationed there when I was in the military, but
Okay.
basically what happened was in the Battle of Okinawa, Japan. That's the reason why they dropped the bomb on Hiroshima.
I was going to say,
Oh,
is that why? Because you were stationed there?
Yeah, yep. They so
Yeah,
many
it's gotta be
people
gross.
died. So many people died in that war that they didn't want to risk any more deaths because it got so bloody. But the place is a hotel located on the island, isolated, and it's just creepy.
That's
And
you?
you're gonna no,
Wasn't
no,
that
it's not me.
That's not him.
wasn't that off
Okay.
limits for Marines though when you were there?
Well, it's supposed to be off limits.
Right.
Okay,
That's
so
what I
I'm back,
thought.
guys.
Okay. So
I
never
will be
mind.
coming in and out because
No.
I've got someone coming round in a bit to fix my washing
No.
machine. Yeah.
I just wanted to say, if we drop out, thank you so much, and God bless you and your holidays, and all that
Oh,
jazz.
you're so sweet, my love. So sweet. So anyway, we're going to watch this in 1 minute spurts. Did you want me to go through all of it, Mister?
No, you could just hit play. It's fine.
Yeah, through the whole thing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fall asleep to this.
Wolf, is that you? I just let you up without even put the band on.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good
Hi,
morning.
Wolf.
What? Hey.
Right, okay, so I'm going to stop playing this, and like I said, we'll do 1 minute, then all the usual shit that we have to do.
Stories. Often the first one you hear about is the abandoned haunted hotel in Kita Nakagusu. It's often credited as one of the most haunted places, not just in Okinawa, but in all of Japan. But what happened there? Why is it so haunted? I mean, the hotel never even opened. Can it really have that much of a history? There are so many mysteries behind this hotel. I wanted to get to the bottom of it. The Nakagusu Hotel was a giant abandoned building that was built literally right behind Nakagusu Castle. I say was because after sitting abandoned for nearly 50 years, they finally, just recently, ended demolishment of it by March 2020. It all started when a rich businessman from Naha, Okinawa's capital city, wanted to take advantage of the beautiful location on top of the mountain right behind the castle. And from the top of this mountain, you have a 360 view. You could see oceans on both sides. You could see the Pacific Ocean as well as...
So just quickly, Mister, what did this used to be?
Coming up one of the walkways in the corridor, me and 3 other people saw a demon manifest itself right in front of us, literally right in front of us.
In the video.
I mean, what is this the skeleton of before it got demolished?
Oh, this was a hotel that a man built, and it has folklore to it that some speculate is true and not, but there's graves all over the place. Literally all over the place there's graves.
Like in that area, you mean, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, I've done a couple of lives about Japanese and Chinese folklore, and I'm telling you what, it's fucking scary as shit. Some of the stuff I did a deep dive.
Some of the Japanese stuff is
The Japanese,
crazy,
Yeah, it is.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think they've got an incredibly interesting culture. They really do have an incredibly interesting culture. But some of the folklore is fucking terrifying.
As the East China Sea. It was a seemingly perfect location. And he thought since the 1975 Okinawa Ocean Expo was coming up, he could capitalize on the influx of tourism that was surely going to come to the island. This hotel was going to be pretty extravagant too. He was going to build a nightclub, a water park, as well as a zoo. The main hotel building was 5 stories, and he also built 17 cottages just scattered around the area that other guests would be able to stay in. The total building area was around 11,000 square meters, which is about 118,000 square feet. Before he started construction, though, the locals warned him not to build a hotel there. You see, the jungly area where the hotel was supposed to be built was home to countless tombs, and they warned him that if he built a hotel there, it would be haunted by many restless spirits. Even a Buddhist monk told him that that land was sacred and he shouldn't build anything there. But of course, the rich businessman didn't listen, and he began constructing the hotel in the early 1970s. Amongst the workers, though, word spread that they were building on sacred land, and there was tons of tombs in the area. And because of this, many of the workers decided to quit the project. Of the workers that stayed, though, unexplained accidents started happening on the construction site. People were unexplainably getting hurt, and some were even killed. Over time, many of the other construction workers started to quit, and construction on the hotel started to slow down. They started to miss deadlines, and because of this, the rich businessman was getting frustrated. So in an attempt to prove...
Why was that man smashing his head against...
Because he was possessed.
Shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay. I mean, I have looked into stories like this in Japan where they've built on sacred, in inverted commas, land, and some weird shit happens. So let's keep watching, guys, but I have to stop and comment.
That was in the movie Poltergeist as well. That house and the whole neighborhood was built on an old graveyard in that movie.
Do we believe in stuff like that, guys? Before we start the video again, do we believe that if you build on a burial site, that shit happens?
I don't, but some people do.
Okay, let's play a bit more. I don't know. I think I don't like walking through cemeteries, and I will not. I will not walk through a cemetery because it gives me a real eerie vibe. Like I don't like it. It
Well,
makes me
yeah,
feel
they're
very.
creepy as fuck.
Well, it's just a cemetery, though, isn't it? It's not. You know, there's cemeteries all over the world. People die, so it shouldn't be.
I did acid in a cemetery. It's amazing the conversations you have. I'm serious. I'm serious. It's amazing the conversations you have with these people when you're on acid in a cemetery at 3:00 in the morning.
To his workers that the land wasn't cursed, he vowed to stay in the hotel every night until construction was complete. After 3 days, though, the businessman went insane. Some say he ended up committing suicide, and others just believe that he got institutionalized and that he's still on the island in that institution to this day. All right, so now that I told you the creepy legend version of this story, I'm going to go ahead and tell you the more realistic version and probably the more accurate one. In the early 1970s, a rich businessman wanted to capitalize on the surge of tourists that were going to come for the 1975 Okinawa Ocean Expo. And how he wanted to do this was to build a beautiful resort hotel right behind Nakagusu Castle on top of the hill. That much is true. This successful businessman's name was Hajime Takara. He was also a successful politician in Okinawa. You see, Takara was entrusted to manage Nakagusu Park while Okinawa was under US control. And since he was in charge, he decided he was going to build a hotel right behind the castle. Now, one important note to understand that in the 1970s in Japan, they were going through one of the biggest economic booms they had ever seen. During those years, money was being thrown around wildly on all different sorts of projects, which ended up resulting in Japan having tons of abandoned buildings from the 70s to the 80s. This is still true today. In 1975, construction began to stall on the hotel because his contractor ran out of money. There were also many other difficulties that he had to overcome when building this hotel. You see, the only way to get to this hotel was by taking the same road that led you to the castle, which happened to be protected land because it was deemed as cultural property. Because of this, it was extremely difficult for him to do any sort of construction to the road. On top of
So, Mr. you said that you've actually seen this in real life. You were there. And can you just explain to me your experience with what, just from start to finish with the demon?
Oh, okay. Well, you see the walkways, like the guy said, which is accurate. There's only one way in and one way out. And then when you get to the top, it's like a maze. And the place, there's no light at night. So this place is absolutely creepy. So we get up there and we're like kind of like rummaging around, and we kind of like do a few things to like see if anything's there. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden we hear like footsteps. I'm giving you the fast version. All of a sudden we hear footsteps that get louder and louder. Weird stuff starts happening, and it seems like we can't get ourselves out of the place. Like we kept going in circles for about 3 hours before we're trying to find the exit. Yeah, and it didn't work. Then all of a sudden, we're coming up like one of the hill walkways that has like this like you'll see a path in one of the videos, and it has like a building, and in the building, when the moonlight shines through, we saw this shadow figure with glowing red lava eyes, and it freaked us all out. And then
how many of you were there, if you don't mind me asking?
Three of us, and everyone was freaked out. There's a lot more to the story, but the place is absolutely nuts. What's crazy about it is, and this is the part I can't figure out. I don't know why there's Celtic symbols in that place, like in Japan. Like at that part, I don't know. Maybe some ritual was done there. I have no idea, but it's much different at night. Trust me, it's really dark.
You mean like drawn on the walls, Mister? You mean the symbols are on the walls?
Yeah, they're all over the place. You'll see when they show the videos of the insides, there's like weird crap all over the place, like satanic symbols, stuff like this. You'll see like pictures of it's wild. The place is just, oh my God. I'm not going to get further into it, but a lot of crazy shit happened at that place.
Oh
I
God,
bet.
I bet, yeah.
Of all this, control of Nakagusku Park was given back to the city of Kita Nakagusku. So, with all those things, the once going to be great Nakagusku Hotel was to sit abandoned for the next 50 years, to be taken over by the harsh nature of the Okinawan elements. From what I found on the rich businessman, Hajime Takara, he didn't go crazy and he didn't commit suicide. He actually died just from being old in 1994. He lived until 87 years old and had a long and very eventful life. For the years that hotel sat abandoned, however, it was a huge draw for urban explorers and ghost hunters all over the world. And even though the true story is not as creepy or as exciting, people have reported hearing and even seeing some strange things while they explore the hotel ruins. After all, that land really is deemed sacred, and there are tombs all over that area. So what do you believe? And what kind of mysteries have you heard about this place? And if you're one of the lucky ones that got to explore this abandoned hotel before they knocked it down, share with me your experiences down below, because I'd love to hear just some creepy things, or if you didn't see anything, love to hear what you have to say. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. And as always, I will...
Let me just read this comment. Mel Pandora, before we came to New Zealand, a gypsy told my mom, sorry, we will. She said a whole bunch of shit that happened, and that is not 1 to 10th of weird. That's an event. Yeah, no, I mean, by a man. Okay, no, sorry, now it makes sense. No, Anger Casper, I'm a big believer in people. Some people do have insight. Some people have insight that there's a lot of people that fake it, right? So, but I don't know if I want to believe in demons, because I don't know. It's horrible. Like, if I was to see like Mr. a dark shadow with red eyes, I would literally just shit in my pants.
GTFO.
What was that?
What I can,
GTFO,
I don't want to scare anyone.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, but what I can say to you is that when you see something like that in front of you, your eyes can't fathom what they're looking at. So essentially what happened with all three of us is we all had the exact same reaction. We all started rubbing our eyes because our brains can't, it was like it couldn't comprehend what we were looking at, So, and then, of course, I'm hearing weird shit in my head, and I know it's that thing, right? But it's not speaking out loud. So I say to my friends, I'm like, all right, we have to move. It was kind of like one of those things where you're frozen, you put your arms to the side and you start walking real slow, and you're like, all right, just ignore it. Maybe it'll go away. Keep walking.
What, I mean, did your friends hear the same things that you were hearing in your head?
No, but we went back, and there was an incident, and people, I don't want to, I can't really go into it because it'll freak people out.
Somebody died.
No, but crazy crap went down. Let's just leave it at that.
This is when you got back from seeing that thing.
Yeah, well, I researched it, and my theory was that it was a demon, but I'm not going to name it because in the lore of demonology, saying its name gives it power. So,
sorry, I
mean, isn't that so? That's like Shazam. And then Bat Masterson gets his power, turns into Captain Marvel just by speaking the words, type of thing.
No,
it's kind of like Santa Claus.
Oh, it's not like that.
No, because if I say what it is, what'll happen is someone will look it up, and it's like a.
And
the best way I can describe it. Yeah.
No. I believe you, Mister. I believe
I couldn't help myself.
No, I believe.
No, it's okay.
I believe you.
It's
because
perfectly fine.
three people don't see the same thing.
Yeah. No, no.
I think I
was
get
gonna
what
say
you're
this.
saying. So, like, what you're saying is like, if you reveal the information, then the information will spread, type of thing, right? So one person will look it
Exactly.
up, they'll figure out what's going on. The next person, down the line.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
The next thing you know, Shazam's in your fucking bedroom, right?
Right. So it's not like He-Man, like you can't say the magic words like by the power of Grayskull.
No, I believe Mr. Lister because these strange. I've looked up too many of these stories, and you know, three people. They're unlikely to have a group psychosis for no reason.
That's happened though, like group
It's happened with
psychosis.
way more people than that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know groups. Allegedly that's happened. I don't know if I want to believe that. I mean, there wasn't there that village that danced himself to death. That was supposed to be a group psychosis.
I didn't
Isn't
hear
it
about
a
that.
story? It's some village. I don't know. Apparently, allegedly the whole village got under psychosis, and they danced themselves to death.
There had to be more to it than that. Like it was some kind of poisoning or like
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
some kind of disease that they all got. But yeah, stuff like
1518,
that
a
has
village
happened.
in France. A village in France
Yeah.
in 1518.
That's right. That's right.
There
That's
was
right.
there was another village that like they all tripped balls for a couple of days, and it turns out that they were just eating what is it? Fly agaric? No, not fly agaric. Whatever it is, the mold that grows on bread.
Oh, ergot.
Yes. Yeah, there was
Yeah.
a case of ergot poisoning for an entire village too. Yes.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
That
Just
happened later on. That happened
Okay.
later on. I believe the ergot poisoning happened a couple centuries later. Yeah.
You know they make LSD from ergot.
Yeah.
Why, yes, I do.
I'm perfectly fine with people thinking that it's BS. Like I'd rather that than have me show what the other part of it. So
well,
I feel
I
like
was-
you
I
guys
was thinking-
probably like the way you told the story. You said that you were already kind of freaked out, like it was already really creepy and shit when you got there. So you probably just freaked yourselves out.
no, well,
You know what I mean?
I'm fine with you guys believing that. That I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't
Oh, I
want to
don't-
go further into it.
Yeah, I don't believe that you're like crazy or nothing.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I got a crazy one for y'all to decipher. My wife and I are in Paris. We're at the Trocadero at an outdoor cafe. And about 8 feet in front of me across the sidewalk is a little bench. Next to the bench is a tree. Behind the bench, about 5 yards behind that, is car parking. We're sitting there at this table looking at the menu, and this breathtakingly beautiful woman sits down at the bench and lights a cigarette and stares at me. My wife's like, "Why is she staring at you?" I said, "I don't know, but the woman on the bench was lighting a cigarette and I felt triggered to light a cigarette." So I lit a cigarette. I looked at my wife. I looked back up. My wife watched me light the cigarette. I looked at my wife. I looked back up at the woman on the bench lighting the cigarette, and she was gone. There was no metro entry there. There was no, everything was visible. There was nowhere for her to go in 2.5 seconds, but she disappeared.
That was your wife. Your wife saw her too, right?
Yeah, my wife saw her too, and we're like, "Where the fuck did this woman just go?" The next day, we're at an entirely different cafe in an entirely different section of Paris, and we see this woman like halfway across the street, like she's crossing the street. And I asked my wife, I'm like, "Is that the woman from yesterday?" And as I said that, this woman turns and looks at me and my wife and waggles the no finger at us as she's walking across the street and keeps walking. So like that's like my freaky encounter with, I don't know if that was a vampire or a demon or what, but there was something weird about that lady in Paris. And
that was weird.
We know a person that actually worked as an exorcist for a while, and I've challenged her on that because I didn't really know, and I was always a questioner of things like that. But she says that Paris is known to still have vampires. I have a buddy who's from Nolens, and he swears that he's seen him run across rooftops at night and stuff. So I don't know if stuff like that still exists, but
I mean, there's even a movie.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of movies about all that kind of stuff. But my encounter was just like, where did that woman vanish to, and why did she react that way the next day from across the street when she could not have heard us speaking?
You're in the Matrix, dude. Sounds like a Mr. Anderson moment.
She just sort of.
I've always been a little weird. I've always been a little connected to odd shit. Like I would get a really bad vibe, like we weren't supposed to go somewhere, and then there would be a car wreck when we went. Shit like that. It's always been weird.
You know, I mean,
she
had
saw a weird man staring at her from across the street.
Why is everyone interrupting me tonight? I don't get it.
Nope. Sorry, man.
No, it doesn't matter now. Carry on. I've lost the moment. Carry on.
I was done. I was just saying that, yeah, she just saw a weird man staring at her from across the street and was like, nope.
I mean, I've had loads of experiences. I've told my experiences loads and loads of times about the things that I've seen, the things that I've experienced, the weird shit that happens to that's happened to me most of my life. It's normal now. So if there are vampires, can you come over to this channel? I want to interview you.
Oh, wouldn't that be fantastic?
No, I've always said I want to interview a vampire. I've been saying it for months, right? No, but I mean, I don't know about vampires. Maybe people that think that they're vampires. I don't know. Maybe I can't. I don't know. I mean, blood sucking demons that live for thousands of years.
There are people that get they get their teeth,
yeah,
like filed into fangs, and they drink blood and all that sort of stuff. It's
right. There is a whole counterculture of that.
Yeah, there is. But they think they're vampires. They're not actual vampires.
They're wannabes, like stoned.
They're a bit delusional. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I do believe in spirits. I do. I also believe that when a person has passed, if their passing has been an unaliving or an accident, not expected, basically, I believe that some of them stay in this realm because they want people to know what happened to them. Those experiences have happened to me. I've told the stories. And then in the end, I made it stop by going to a medium and asking her to make it stop because I got sick and tired of these entities telling me how they died, and they wanted me to see it. I was sick of it. I thought, why the fuck are you all coming to me? Go to someone else. So I made it stop. But yeah, that's happened to me loads of times where they wanted me to look into their history, into their past, and find out what happened to them.
Mel, I have to share something with you away from the panel some point about all this. Yeah.
Well, people call it a gift, or they call it's not really a gift when these people box the balls because they want you to find out what happened to them. It's like, get out of my head. I don't want to know why you died, but it's happened to me loads of times. Everyone knows the restaurant story when I ran up the stairs with my knickers around my ankles. Everyone knows that story. I had to look into that one. You know, the story of the lady that burnt in her apartment. Oh, love you too, Snow, sweetheart. Thanks for coming up, darling. We were beautiful, Snow. But, everybody knows about the lady who burnt in her apartment, who wanted me to look into, and I used to see her. Even though she wasn't there, I used to see her all burnt. Remember I told the story behind those doors where the walk-in wardrobe was? And I looked into it, and she died in there. And in the end, I just got fed up with them all coming to me. Like, I see dead people. That was me.
Did it release her, Mel?
Huh?
Did that release her when you figured out what happened to her?
I never saw her again after I found out.
Okay.
So, and it was, and remember I told you my ex had that nightmare, and he was trying to pull my arm out my fucking socket because he dreamt, and he'd never ever had a nightmare ever, and he was dreaming that we were burning in a fire, and he was trying to pull me out of the bed, but he was almost breaking my arm. And when he eventually woke up, and I woke him up, I have never seen my baby daddy scared of anything. He was petrified. And it was only after that incident, after me seeing the burnt woman all the time, and she was very angry, it was after that I looked into her past, and she had died in a fire in the apartment where we were staying at. Yeah. Hey, Daniel. So do I believe in all that kind of stuff? Do I believe Mr. with the demon? I don't want to call it a demon because that scares me, but maybe it's some sort of entity. Maybe there was light reflecting in his eyeballs that made them look red like cats.
No, it was definitely a demon, but I'm not going to go any further than that.
I was hoping it was a ghost of someone. I thought you were going to say it was a man and the light reflected in his eyeballs and it looked red. But Mr. What made it a demon and not a man?
Well, it tried to make a deal with me. At the second time I came back, and bad things happen. Again, I don't want to go any further than that.
No.
But
don't go into anything you don't want to say. Do we believe that? Again, I'm going to ask the question: that is it a demon, or was it just the soul of a bad man?
No, and this is I've talked to different people about this from different cultures, and a lot of them say that you manifest this stuff with your own mind and crap like that. And when I describe to a T exactly what happened, they can't of course, they'll scoff at me or whatever. But what I say to them is, if it happened this way, then what you're saying can't be true. It can't be a manifestation of your mind. And that's how I know, other than the fact of what happened on the second day. So it didn't go very well, because I'm not going to make a deal with a demon, but
So
they don't like it when
if you believe that was a demon, and I'm not saying it's not, I'm just saying if that's what you believe, do you believe in heaven and hell then?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep. Because it's like being trapped in a cage with a lion and you can't get out, and then all of a sudden you say like, oh shit, I need help, and then you you finally get help, and then you realize that something helped you.
That's Daniel in the lion's den.
Do you think that some people are more prone to seeing these things than others, or do you think that anyone could have seen the demon that you saw, Mr.
I think if it wants itself to be known, it can happen. Yeah.
Because Angry Cassidy said that he's in a similar situation. Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, you're good. See, here's the thing. So many times we hear these stories about how subjective it is. I saw a mist, this type of thing, but sometimes that's not the case, and you can't really prove it, because how does something like that get recorded or recreated? You can't predict when something like that's going to happen.
Can I ask a question about your experience, Mister?
Yeah.
When that moment happened, did your body go through physical illness? Like, I'm not saying to completion, but did you go through nausea and stuff like that when this happened?
So basically, regarding that part of it, it's not just me, but other people, you feel like you're tired when you're in that place. Like you feel just drained.
Oh, immediate exhaustion. Immediate. Like total and complete. Yeah. Okay, right on.
Yeah. There's like a central room that, is like this hallway, circular type thing that everyone would like meet up in, through exploration, because it was like the largest circular. It was like the lobby of the hotel kind of thing. And we would go there and we'd be like, oh shit, I need to sit down for a good 20 minutes because I feel exhausted,
Right,
But
right. I get shit like that, and my wife's like, "Oh shit, it's happening again, huh?" And like we will go and we will do research on where we're at, and we will find that something happened there. When we were in Paris, I was sick constantly, and it's because there's been so much conflict in Paris. So many wars, the French Revolution, World War II, all of that stuff. It seems like every corner we turned, I would get this wave of something happened here. And if we would dig in and do our research, we would find out, yes, something specific happened there on that site. I don't know. I think some of us are just more readily available to things that are out there in the world that a lot of us just don't give any energy to. It's the best way for me to put it. But if you're available to it, it can be a hell of a roller coaster.
Yeah, that's why I had to tell the medium to switch it fucking off. And she did. She switched it off because I got sick and tired of them. Yeah, I don't know how she switched it off, but she was like, Mel, every time, if ever you get any more come to you, just tell them to walk into the light. But I never really needed to do that after that because they never came back. What does everyone think of that? Do you think that somebody can switch it off?
I hope so. I keep trying to find people. I've been very similar to you in the scenario that I got to a point to where I was just crying to my wife one night because I can't help these people. I can't help them. Why won't they leave me alone? I can't do anything for them. I don't know what they want from me, and I don't know how to do what it is I think they want. And I just had to kind of curl up in a ball and put away the tarot cards and put away all thoughts of anything and kind of seclude myself a little bit to get away from it. I use that as an excuse sometimes when I have like this really weird shit going on. It's like, no, I don't want to go out in public and see what I'm going to find. I don't want to know sometimes.
I've got, now this could be like last time I looked into these, right? This could be either most probably extremely comical. Yeah. So this is just something that I've pulled off YouTube, and it's called 10 of the, it's called, the channel's Nukes Top 5. And it's a huge channel. 10 scariest videos of ghosts caught on camera. Now, like I said, last time I did this, it was like a comedy. Do you remember, Wiccan? I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, as hard as I did. Oh, hang on. Siege just gave me. Sorry, guys. Mel just kept her. Huh? Where the hell's the comments gone? They disappeared. What the fuck? Oh, thank you, my darling. Thank you, Siege. Oh no, supporting my homie Glenn. I like Glenn a lot, and I tell you why I like Glenn is because me and him we have a very similar message. The difference obviously is that he comes from a male perspective, I come from a female, but I think we're both trying to save our young men, and he's probably got more chance of doing it because he's a man. A young man might come to me and say, what the fuck would you know? But I've got a young man. So Mel Pandora, just look up the Omens Curse production. Oh, okay. Let me quickly look at that one because otherwise I'm just going to forget and it's just going to go up.
I've not heard of that one.
No, I haven't. Let's have a look.
Omens Cursed production. It sounds like an amusement park or something.
The Omens Curse production. What is it, Casper? Sorry, guys, if you hear any noise in the background, it's because I've got someone looking at my washing machine because it broke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, I've been using my mama's one. So my poor mama. Okay, so we'll see what we'll remove this for a minute. We'll have a look at what Casper said. Hang on. So what is this? Damon's Casper. Terrifying. Okay, Wiccan, are you there to read? You know me. I don't want to read.
Here. I'm here.
Wiccan, thank you. I don't want to read.
I got you.
Can you?
I'll read if
Where
we
is
can
it?
I got it.
Sorry, guys. The StreamYard is going a bit weird. Can you see it? Is it up?
No, it's
Here
just
we
a
go.
wheel keeps on turning.
Pop quiz. What
Oh,
do
you can
The
see it.
Exorcist, Poltergeist, The Crow, Rosemary's Baby, and the recording of Iron Maiden's The Number of the Beast have in common? All allegedly had inexplicable phenomena and strange circumstances plague their cursed productions. While some argue that most of the events were just circumstantial, nothing more, the nature and frequency make it pretty hard to shake. This brings us to The Omen, one of the more popular in a spate of films where the devil was getting his due. The plot of the film is relatively straightforward. A baby boy, taken in by a diplomat and his wife, turns out to be the Antichrist, and all manner of death and misfortune surround him. But that's Hollywood, right? Yes, but the sheer number and uniqueness of the events that happened behind the scenes of the devilish flick would make the most skeptical of believers order a crucifix off of Amazon at their earliest convenience. And now, with the prequel, The First Omen, opening this weekend, a film that explores the birth of Damien and one that looks to be a worthy successor, focus shifts back to the 1976 original and its cursed history. Yet you, dear reader, need to be convinced there was a curse to begin with, don't you? All right, then, you've been warned.
You've
What
been
happened?
warned.
What happened on the set of The Omen? The Omen curse began in September of 1975. Lead actor Gregory Peck was flying to London, and during the flight, lightning struck the plane. Odd, yes, but it's not unheard of. Shortly after, executive producer Mace Neufeld's plane was also struck by lightning while en route to Los Angeles. That's twice in a span of only a few weeks. Then, writer David Seltzer's plane was also struck by lightning. And while filming in Rome, lightning narrowly missed striking producer Harvey Bernard. Lightning may never strike twice, but 4 times, and to different people whose only 6 degrees of separation at the time was the omen? That's eerie, but there's more. Speaking of planes, the aforementioned lightning strike was only the first plane related tragedy connected to the omen's filming. The planned filming of an action scene for The Omen was delayed, which happens, no big deal, right? This meant that Peck was not needed on the set, so a private jet that the crew was going to charter to bring Peck in was not necessary. The next day, news arrived that must have sent chills down the spine of the entire cast and crew. According to the previously cited CBS News article, the plane they had intended to book hit a flock of birds and crashed, killing everyone on board. While that was tragic enough, the plane struck a car driving along the road as it came crashing down, killing everyone in the car. The people in the car, the wife and 2 children of the plane's pilot. That's crazy.
What? That is some fucking unworldly spirits or actions at hand there. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's crazy. At the time of filming, London was under a rash of explosions set by the IRA, so it sadly wasn't uncommon. What was uncommon was two incidents that again struck people associated with the film. Mace Neufeld, probably already on edge after his plane was struck by lightning, was planning to eat at a restaurant nearby, but apparently no seats were available after a bomb gutted it. The day after filming, the hotel that director Richard Donner had stayed at was also bombed. Still unconvinced?
This is crazy shit.
What if you were told that puppies, monkeys, and a kitty got drawn into the curse? No, cute little animals couldn't possibly be involved. Now, what if you were told the truth and it was Rottweilers, baboons, and a lion? Rottweilers that were used to portray the hellhounds would often turn and attack their trainers, and seriously injured stuntman Terry Walsh despite his preparations. A scene in the movie where Kathy Thorne, Lee Remick, and Damian Harvey Spencer Stevens drive through a safari park and are attacked by baboons is made horrifically vivid by Remick's terrified reaction. Great acting? Nope. Although she's excellent in the film, the baboons were so vicious, her reactions in the film are genuine terror. The day after the filming of that scene saw the death of a zookeeper in the jaws of a lion. Some sources say tiger, but splitting animal hairs on that one. The most tragic event tied to the Omen curse, however, would befall Liz Moore, assistant to John Richardson, who was the special effects designer for the film. The pair were driving through the Netherlands and along the way were involved in a horrific car accident, as cited in the Lethbridge News. Richardson escaped with minor injuries, but Moore was decapitated by a tire that smashed into their car. The fact is sickening enough, but there's a ghastly parallel to the movie itself. In one scene, a photographer who's helping Robert Thorne, who is Gregory Peck, research Damien's origins, Keith Jennings, who is David Warner, is killed when he is decapitated by a sheet of glass that falls off a construction vehicle while driving. And if that wasn't creepy enough, the accident occurred on August 13th, 1976, which was a Friday, August 13th, by a road sign that indicated it was 66.6 kilometers away from the town of Amen.
Well then. Don't be on an Omen movie then.
Additional incidents in the 21st century would suggest that the curse of the omen still has some bite. In 2005, while filming a documentary about the curse, producer Alan Tyler confessed that two different camera crews in two different locations had the exact same technical difficulties with the footage they filmed, according to the Herald. And in 2006, the remake of the film experienced two separate incidents. The first befell actor Pete Postlethwaite's brother, who died unexpectedly after allegedly being dealt 3 sixes in a game of poker. The
Pete
second
Postlethwaite. I'm sorry, the pronunciation is Pete Postlethwaite.
Oh, thank you. The second incident saw footage of the scene where actor Liev Schreiber finds the devil's birthmark on Damien, played by Seamus Davy Fitzpatrick. Some 13,500 feet of film become inexplicably destroyed while being processed. And what about that prequel, The First Omen? It too has its shares of unexplainable phenomena. One story comes from the director who was feeling off one day while filming a scene in a piazza, only to learn from one of the production crew that the circumference of the piazza was 666. Granted, the crew member could have seized an opportunity to mess with the director's head, so take from that what you will. But another incident is a little harder to wave off. During an interview with the previously cited Yahoo Movies UK, Nell Tiger Free, the servant actress who plays the lead role of Margaret in the film, recounted a creepy incident. I was staring at Ralph's necklace one day. Ralph Ineson, who plays Father Brennan, and he had this crucifix on. And we'd just done a possession scene, so it was, tensions were high. And I was sort of just like locked in a gaze at his neck at this crucifix. And I promise you, it just snapped in half, this crucifix, and just fell off his neck. More disturbing is her assertion in the same interview that there are more stories like it. There you have it, a wellspring of incidents that speak to your need for compelling evidence. And even if one were to conservatively say that 50% of these incidents are explainable coincidences, then that still leaves a large number of very eerie, very spooky, and in some cases deeply tragic events with the omen at the center of it all. Thankfully, the curse of the omen doesn't seem to extend to people who write about it. So yours truly looks to be around these parts for no idea. A long while, I guess. And there you have it.
Can somebody say creepy?
Sorry, I was
Right?
talking to myself on mute, and I was thinking, why is nobody answering me? But that's because I was on mute. Lasagna Killer, can you just show me you behind me just quickly so I know you're a person?
What was the Iron Maiden one in that?
The Iron
Did they
Maiden
say,
one?
yeah, didn't they say something about connection to Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast album or something? Or was that something different?
I don't know. Lasagna Killer, I need to see you're a real person, darling, and then you can switch your camera off. Okay, not happening. I'm afraid, just for the sake of the channel, it's nothing personal. I need to see that you're a human being and not a ding-along. So that was a freaky story. I mean, and I don't really believe in coincidences. What does the rest of the panel think?
It was definitely creepy.
I don't know. I mean, I mean, I had a real bad experience with that movie. I was young. I was a young lady. I don't know how old I was, maybe about 11, 12, 13. I don't know. But I stayed with my mum's best friend and her boyfriend, of whom I both knew. And weirdly, they decided to put on The Omen. Yeah. And I had some pretty funky psychedelic dreams that night. And I'll never forget. I mean, I think it must have been the middle of winter because the amount of blankets that I had on me were just ridiculous. But there was this stuffed toy in the corner of the room, and it looked like it was coming towards me.
Oh, hell no.
Wow.
Yeah. And
cool.
And when my mum's friend came in, I'd sweated through all of these blankets. I mean, it was literally, I was just dripping in fear and sweat. And I never ever watched a horror movie ever again after that. But that's more to do with maybe a young girl's imagination and stuff like that, right? Than anything else.
Hey, Mel.
Hmm?
I'm not going to watch The Omen.
Don't watch it. But I was a young girl. So, and I remember, you know, the nightmares that I used to have. I can't go anywhere near horror movies. I know a lot of them. I know it's just a story, someone telling a story and its effects, but I can't. Never watched a horror movie since that day. Never. So
if you want to watch something freaky, watch Smile too. That is
I don't want to watch anything freaky. I just told you I was sweating through all these blankets. And I remember someone said to me, because since I was a baby, I've always slept with the light on. I can't sleep in darkness. I used to irritate the fuck out of my baby daddy because he wanted darkness and I wanted some light. And someone said to me, I understand why you're afraid of the darkness when you know what can be in the darkness.
Right.
I believe that the only time that I'm going to see complete darkness is when I'm dead. Until then, let there be light.
That's how I am with the TV. I gotta have the TV on. If not, I can't sleep. And yeah, my wife, she's the opposite. She bitches all the time. Turn the TV off. I go, no, I can't sleep.
I can't sleep without the TV either.
Yeah, me too.
I need that white noise.
Yeah,
I gotta have
exactly.
that white noise.
It's like I fall asleep on the couch and then she gets mad at me. I go, I'm not falling asleep on the couch on purpose. I go, I'm just fucking comfortable. What can I tell you?
Yeah, no, I used to irritate the hell out of my ex because he you know, I mean, now it's the TV. I'll have the TV on and I'll have the light on in the corridor. So it's dark enough for me to fall asleep in, but not, I can't stand pitch black.
The light on in the corridor? Wow. That indicates some scary childhood stuff, Mel. You're afraid of the dark. I'm sorry.
I've always been afraid of the dark. Not afraid as in, oh my God, I'm going to shit myself, but as in I cannot rest well in the dark. Like I will not sleep a wink when I'm in the dark. I just don't like it. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
It's just like same thing if the house is empty. Yeah. If the wife and kids go and there's nobody home, I cannot sleep at night because it's just too quiet, too many fucking weird noises. I swear my house is haunted as it is. So.
Really? What makes you think that?
Well, so this particular law, since the town was founded, there's been actually even before that, there's always been some, pretty much since this area has been settled, there's always been somebody on this lot. So, and then there was a car accident probably 20 years ago, just like you pull out of my driveway and bang a right and it's like 5 feet up the road. So I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of shit here.
Yeah, my mum's house was haunted. We've not seen him for a while, but you could hear footsteps across the landing upstairs where the bedroom was all the time. I remember my cousin staying there once, and she was like, "Mal," and she's not even into this kind of stuff. She's going, "I'm never going to fucking stay at your mum's again because of those footsteps that you can hear all night long, right?" And my nana, who was psychic, one night I remember she was staying in my room, in my bed, because I had the largest room in my mum's house. So I just put a mattress down on the side for me. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we're supposed to be going to sleep. Mel. And it was dark. She likes dark, right? Mel, he keeps bothering me. Nana. He's tugging up my blanket because he wants something from me. So I'm terrified of looking in that direction. And I'm like, Nana, who's tugging? The little man, he keeps tugging up my blanket. I don't know what he wants from me because she wasn't scared of that kind of stuff. So I managed to, I don't know how, accumulate the courage to turn around and have a look to see what she's talking about. And thankfully I saw nothing. Nothing. But she was convinced that there was a little old man there who used to constantly bother her for attention. But then again, she was psychic, so I don't know whether... What's that? A crab?
That's
A lobster?
Lobster.
A lobster.
Lobster.
That's one
What
lobster.
kind of lobster is that?
Well, that's a
Yeah.
calico lobster. That's like one in, like, what is it? 1 in 30,000 or 1 in 30 million, or I don't know, something like that. It's a rare lobster, anyways, to get that color combination.
Huh.
I was going to say, what the fuck is that? It's making me itchy.
Yeah, no, that's a lobster. They're not gonna make you itchy. And then this is a tank full of lobster. Hold on. A tank full of lobster.
Oh, they yum.
It's like that's 100 pounds right there, of lobster. In that picture.
I refuse to eat lobster. Is this your lobster, Peggy?
What's that?
Are these your lobsters? Like, did you go fishing for them?
Oh yeah. This is what we caught. This is a couple weeks ago now.
Ah, so you fish for these?
Yeah. I'm a lobster fisherman. Yeah.
Ah, I refuse to eat it because of the way you have to kill it. I won't do it. I can't eat it. It's inhumane. I don't care. Even leaving it in the freezer to die, that's still inhumane. So I refuse to touch it. No. But I bet you said all of that because lobster's a big thing, right? But I've never seen lobsters that look like that. Do they still go orange when they're cooked? Leggy?
Hello.
He typed in back chat. He said his wife's calling him real quick.
Oh, okay. I wonder if they go the same, like, orangey color.
Yeah. Can you type in something real quick?
Me?
Yeah.
Where?
Just type in description of the Key of Solomon.
Oh, sure.
Description of the Key of Solomon.
Yeah, this has to do with the control and manipulation of the devils.
King Solomon's temple.
Of the what? The description of the what?
Key of Solomon.
I know I'm typing sideways, guys. There is a reason, because this old laptop, which I still haven't replaced, even though I've got the new laptop, because I just can't be asked. The button stopped working, so I had to put a little on the side.
Well, that's right there.
We were just joking about that guy. We were just joking about that. That guy and I were just joking the other day about
what about me going onto the side?
Get your laptop together.
This laptop is so old. Yeah, it's so old. But I guess
going to have to come down the chimney to hook up the new laptop.
Well, how old?
You've got a brand new one, but it's more like a paperweight, right?
No, I've got a brand new one. I'll show you. Look, I'm not joking. It's working.
Yeah, but what are you running on the old one? Like what window?
Because I'm finding it hard to let go. There's a new one.
Yeah, it looks nice.
HP.
Oh, get it up and running.
Yeah. It's not really doing much though, is it?
No. It's not doing anything.
Paperweight right now.
It's collecting dust.
It is. But you know what it is that actually I was gifted this and it's not very powerful. Now, it can't be any worse than this old laptop, but I'm worried that if I start using this laptop, it's just not going to be as good as I want it to be, and I'm going to be disappointed, but this is too old, this one. So I figured, why not just wait till this one completely dies, and then I've got no option but to use this one. Is that stupid?
This is taking me back to Glenn's conversation last night about the worst Christmas gifts you got. Oh, I got this shitty laptop from a...
No, it's not shitty. It's just like she gave it to me. She'd only ever used it a couple of times. It's HP, and I like HP, right? But when my brother looked at it, he said, "Mel, it's not a very powerful one." So he's going. Yeah. So I'm frightened of running a stream off it. If I'm honest, I know it sounds ridiculous.
How much power do you need to rule the world from YouTube, Mel?
I need a lot.
All of the power.
All of the power. I need all of the power. So I can't remember ID10. My brother told me. I don't think it is over 16. But I can't
What,
remember.
RAM?
Yeah, I
16
can't remember
RAM.
because all that shit is like, if you speak alien to me, what are we looking
Yeah,
at?
it's not necessarily the RAM that's important with StreamYard. It's the CPU.
Someone's still figuring out how to use OBS, maybe?
Leggy, what the fuck is that? It looks like a fried piece of shit.
Oh shit.
What is that?
That was my dog coming through the background.
Oh.
You fried your dog?
Right, piece of shit.
No, it was my dog coming through the background.
Oh, that was your dog. Sorry, I thought you said you fried
just
your dog.
barely
I was
see
like,
her in the
huh?
thing. I was like, "What are you guys talking?" And then I see what was going on. I forget. When
Now I'm
moved-
with you. That was your dog walking. I thought you said you'd fried your dog, and I was like,
no. Although when I was like 8 years old, I did try to fry my cat though in the frying pan. My mother whooped my ass on that one.
No
I bet your mother
way.
whooped your ass.
Holy shit.
Oh, he whooped my ass,
Feeding
man.
the dog to the
Oh.
lobsters.
What?
Pandora.
They're feeding the dogs to the lobsters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See that? It yelled your name, Rock, and then it ran towards you.
Leggy, have you heard my lobster story?
No, I don't think I have. No.
Okay, so my uncle had a restaurant, and at the time I was helping him out with it, and he bought a load of fresh lobsters in, obviously to cook in the restaurant. And this was just before we opened up for service, and he put all these lobsters. I can't remember how many there were, which had their claws obviously tied up right on the pizza counter to do whatever, however he was going to get rid of them. Oh, you're back away, Questo. But what Mel did, and it's pretty stupid because they wouldn't have got very far. I released them all and I asked them to run for their lives. I was like, run, lobsters, run! Obviously, my uncle got very upset with me trying to catch them all back because I'd untied their little.
Mel was obviously the brightest child in the kitchen that day.
I wasn't a child, I was a grown-up.
Like
Oh
I
my
said,
God.
Mel was
I thought
obviously
you were
the
a
brightest
child.
child in the kitchen that day.
Oh, hang on, guys. Give me a second. Keep talking.
Yeah.
No,
That's funny.
I thoroughly enjoy.
I could totally see Mel though. Free the lobsters! Run away!
That reminds me of that scene
Trying
in
to kick them out the door before Uncle Caesar and shit.
that reminds me of that scene in E.T. the Extraterrestrial, and they were about to dissect those frogs, and Elliot released all those frogs.
I can totally see Mel wreaking havoc in an innocent way like that. No, go lobster, go, and then turning and looking to her uncle. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do that.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me. Not I. No, fun times though. I enjoy it most of the time. Unless we're not catching no fucking bugs and it's all fucking shitty weather, and then I hate it. But
I did some time on a purse seiner out of Alaska, or in Alaska, I should say, at Leggy. So the fisherman thing, that's it's a brotherhood, East Coast, West Coast. Yeah, it's different. You're fishing for different things under different conditions, but still, that's a full day's work, brother. My hat is off to you.
oh fuck yeah! I mean, there's a lot of days, I get up and leave the house, and I'm on the boat by 4:30, and fuck, I don't get home till 6, 7 o'clock.
Hey, Rock.
Right, and you're a day fisherman, right? You go in and out every day.
I mean, for the most part, we're done by. I mean, we are done by 2, 3 o'clock. Like as far as hauling, and we're sailing in. But it's just
Okay, in Alaska, the fishery would be anywhere from 24 to maybe 36 hours before they would close it off. So we had to stop seining at dark but we were allowed to start seining again at first light. So we would get about 4 hours sleep a night, if that, after you clean everything up and you cook and everybody eats and you crash. You got about 3 hours, 3.5 hours before you got to get back up to make that first seine at dawn. But you guys going in and out and in and out every day, I would think fuel-wise, the expense has got to be crazy. You have to make your days catch just to
Yeah. I
trip,
mean,
don't you?
we burn probably 80 gallons a day, and
Wow.
yeah. So there's 80
Yeah,
gallons of
see, we'd sit
fuel,
out there for a couple days, so
and
we
then
weren't burning
you
as
have.
much.
Well, you can't though, really, with lobsters. It's not like crab fishing where you can haul them right back. Like lobster fishing, you have to let him sit, like at least a few days, a day or two. You can't. And crab fishing, you can almost haul them right back.
But
Within a
right, we
couple
could do
hours.
an 8 hour, we could do a 4 hour, 8 hour drop when we were crabbing. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, crabs. Fuck yeah. I mean, we've set traps in the morning just to get them off the boat, and then come back and pick them back up to shift them where we want to put them, and afterwards, and you'd be fucking right full of fucking crab. So right now we've been competing with crab and slime eels to keep bait in the pockets, because them two things right there, they especially slime eels, they don't take long to disintegrate things. So I tell people all the time, you want to hide a body, just get one of them oversized lobster traps and go put it in the slime eel territory. There ain't gonna be nothing left. There ain't gonna be bones left.
That's crazy.
Slime
I'm sorry,
eels, man, they fucking...
Wiccan, was it Wiccan? Did you try to ask
Yeah.
me something? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wasn't there a story you were going to share with me?
Oh, which one? About fishing or about something else?
I can't remember what it was. I was hoping you'd remember.
Oh no, I got lots of stories. I've made a lot of mistakes in life, which lead to a lot of fun stories. But
I think it
I
was
don't
a
know.
fishing story, but I can't
Oh,
remember.
I think it might have been this when we were trying to outrun the storm coming back from Kodiak. When I was coming back from Alaska after my second season of purse seining up there, we were towing a gill netter behind us. We were in a purse seiner and we were towing a gill netter behind us. But we were running from a storm. I was coming out of further up north, and we were passing. My vocabulary is doing it. We were passing Kodiak, and we ran into Kodiak for one night, and we couldn't stay all night because the storm was catching up, so we had to boogie out of there. And as we were boogieing out, the gill netter that we were towing, the line kept breaking. What they do is they'll run a line out a certain distance, then they'll put a tire in between to give the
you
line
guys
more
use a tire?
flexibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would use a tire in the rope line. And we had a situation where the tire kept breaking. And since I was the biggest guy on the boat, I was the guy on the deck trying to pull in the line hand over the railing. But the waves were getting so big that at one point the bellwether, which was the name of the gill netter that we were towing, the waves threw the gill netter up over my head. I'm on the deck of a purse seiner, and I'm looking up at a wave leaving out from under a boat
Oh my God.
that looks like it's going to come down on top of me.
Wow.
So I belly down onto the deck, hoping that the bellwether lands on the skiff, which is on top of the back end of our purse seiner. And I'm hoping that the gill netter hits the rigging and stuff and the boom and all that crap and hits the railing and doesn't hit me. But instead, what happens is all the line I have just pulled in starts pulling out from under me. Just ripped out from under me. And I'm basically tossed up in the air, whirling and twirling as this line is getting ripped out from under me. And the next thing you know, I'm catching air. And as I'm gathering my feet, I look over the railing, and now the bellwether is below us in a trough. So that was my moment where I was sure I was going to die. I was sure I was going to die when that boat came down on top of us, but the way the water shifted, it didn't come down on top of us. And we had to do a whole lot of monkey jumping and stuff back and forth to get that boat retied and get it back in. And
What's
that was
just not to cut you off, but what's the tire for? Because when we tow boats, we don't put tires. So I'm just curious what the tire is. It so if the line snaps, the rope doesn't slingshot back? Is that the purpose of it?
right. We were working with leaded line, so they didn't want it to come back and kill whoever might have been on deck if it chose to do that. So the rubber tire was to try to put more elasticity in it. So if and when it did break, the rubber tire was going to hit the water and slow it down before that leaded line came back and took my head off.
I got you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was for, but I just wanted you to confirm. Yeah. Yeah, see, that is dangerous because we've done that. We've got, wound up with rope or there was one time it happened. This was 6 years ago. It happened to us 2 days in a row. We had to get towed in. One day we ran out of fuel and it was like, what the fuck? Like we just got done for the day, cleaned the boat up. I went to the stern and lit a joint up, right? And I thought the captain, because he's a friend of mine, but he really doesn't like pot smoking. I thought he was going to have a meltdown. No, we ran out of fuel.
Well, it's because if he gets caught with pot on his boat, they take his boat,
power it down. It was just like, I was like, what the fuck? I took that joint, I threw it overboard. He goes, we ran out of fuel.
If they get caught with pot on the boat, they're going to take the boat away from them.
Well. So if the Coast Guard gets you here, it's only because it's legal in the state of Maine, so they're only going to get whoever's in possession of it, not the captain. So.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. I swear my fucking apartment's got an omen in it right now.
Oh, no.
Yes. No, seriously, I'm just getting so fed up. I'm having so many problems in my apartment. And this building is less than 4 years old.
Well, that seems to be the issue with new buildings. They build them so fast nowadays and put them up that I feel like they do quantity instead of quality now.
No, absolutely. My walls are made of fucking paper. I can't even put a TV up on there because it'll go straight through. My son tripped up once here. This is his room. He tripped up and banged his head against the wall, but he put a hole through the wall. His entire head went through the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
I once had a woman look at me, dead serious. She goes, it takes almost an act of God to put a hole in sheetrock. I go, where the fuck have you been? No, it doesn't. She goes, you have to hit sheetrock quite hard to put a hole in it. Not really, but okay, whatever you think.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I had my friend fix it, but there was this shit. Sorry, what was that?
I was going to say, if that's quarter-inch sheetrock, if it's quarter-inch drywall, then yeah.
No, it's one of those, you get that flimsy, you get like a piece of flimsy shit with a gap in the middle, which is supposed to have I've forgotten what you call it, the stuff in the walls to make it warm, and then there's another thin bit of shit.
Well, you should have, like, if you're in an apartment complex, you should have your insulation in the walls, and then you should have some type of sound dampening shit in these walls. Yeah.
I'm just sick and tired of it. I'm dealing with fucking, mold from the leak from upstairs, which has been going on for I don't know how long, and they keep coming to wash the walls, and this like, no, you stupid fuckers, you need to take the units off the wall and wash behind the unit.
Well, I'd say either the latrine or the shower has a leak in the drain pipe, and that's what's happening, because that's usually the most common thing. It's usually the shower/tub or the latrine.
I don't know, but no, actually, it's the leak from the washing machine. It's bizarre, right? I've had my leak on my washing machine, which has ruined my floor slightly, and I've been telling my landlords for fucking months, and they've been ignoring it. Then the upstairs apartment, she gets a leak through a washing machine, which fucks up my entire kitchen.
On the drain side of it, though, Mel, or on the?
I don't know, darling. I don't know. But when all my electrics went off for the entire fucking weekend, the electrician eventually came in, and you get those. They normally buy the kitchen, and it's like it's a little switches for all the appliances, the fuses for all the appliances in the kitchen, right? They removed that, Wolf, and there was water running fucking behind it.
That's fucking dangerous. I mean, that can start a fucking fire.
I know. I'm living in a brand new shithole.
Brand new shithole.
Hey, Gypsy Auditor. This is supposed to be like, yeah, it's small, but they're supposed to be good quality apartments.
You'll also find there's chance that like in somewheres where they got all these vents and shit coming out of the building, something's not sealed, and which is causing water to seep down through and run, because water will take the path of least resistance. So if there's a crack, it'll find it, because
Nobody said I'd love to be your handyman, Mel. Please, I need a handyman. I need a handyman. I need one to fix my shit.
Meanwhile, there's a demon on the top floor of Mel's building running water over the bathroom, running down the wall saying, I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. I am having a real struggle. I've been here. I moved in here after lockdown. And like I said, it was a brand new apartment complex. Brand new. I'm the first person that's lived in this apartment. And this fucking apartment has done nothing but bring me shit. Fuck my landlords.
At least you're honest.
What was that?
I said, at least you're honest. Fuck the landlords.
Fuck the landlords.
Fuck.
Yeah, Gypsy Auditor. It's supposed to be brand new bullshit. Brand new shit. This is what this is. A brand new shit. What were you talking about before I had my little meltdown? Anyone?
What were we talking about?
We've all got the attention span of Dory.
I know Ruck was telling a fishing story. And then I was asking him about the tire. And then we get talking about leaks.
Tonight's been the weirdest live ever. No, seriously, like it just amazes me. You were talking about lobsters. Yes, tell me more about your special coloured lobsters.
We get lobsters crawling down Mel's wall from the upstairs.
Yeah.
We got something special going on.
If there's lobsters crawling on her walls and up through her shitter, we got issues. We got issues.
Sorry, I heard this story. Which story? The lobster story? Your special lobsters, do they still turn orangey when they're cooked?
Yeah.
So how can you tell it's the rare kind that you... I mean, what's the difference between your kind and a standard lobster?
Well, I mean, they're all standard. That was just a calico lobster, that one lobster. But I mean, all lobsters are pretty much the same. They just have, like, there's some type of thing that does the pigmentation and shit like that there. Like, what the hell? It's the same pigments that gives your hair, it's pigmentation, and your skin, it's pigmentation. It's in lobsters, and it can be off balance and shit, and that's where you get the mix. The rarest lobster I ever see, and there's a guy on YouTube, pretty known fisherman in here, and he has well over 1 million subscribers, Jacob Knoll. He caught a half blue, half red lobster, right? And it was half male, half female. So not only did you have the rare because it was half blue, and a blue lobster is like the rarest of them all.
A trans lobster?
Well, then it was a trans lobster on top of it, which they're out there where you have the unisex fucking lobsters, but those are also rare. So to have one that was split down the middle, that was half blue, half red, like literally looked like one half of it was dipped in red paint and the other half was dipped in blue paint. Perfect.
Interesting.
And you can look it up.
Cats like that, like house cats that are split right down the middle, different colors.
Was it wearing a wig?
The cat? No.
I'm like, huh? The cat, no.
The cat crawling up the wall, chasing the lobster from upstairs. Yes, that cat.
That cat. That's like the cat that fell out the sky that I tried to save. That was a bad cat.
How did a cat fall out of the sky?
You don't
I'm
know
waiting
this.
for Resco to tell us about the paint taste discovery he's made.
Did you not know about my cat story?
No, I don't think I heard that one.
Sorry, Resto, is the second one a topic? Should animals have rights? Can you just confirm that? Okay, so I've got ceiling to floor windows, which I love. And I was in the living room, and Pandora she's on a sofa, she starts going ape shit at the window. So I kind of saw something from the corner of my eye just drop from the sky. So I went towards the window where Pandora was going crazy, and there was a cat at the bottom of my window trying to claw itself, unsuccessfully, obviously, tried to claw itself up the window again. So, and it was quite a small cat, and I just thought, huh? Right? So I didn't want it to go into the road, so stupidly Mel decides to go and save the cat. When I got to the front, it's like it's a small kind of bit of garden that belongs to the property, right? I realized that the window in the upstairs apartment was open, so I'm assuming the cat fell out the window, right? So I go and pick up the cat to try and save it and bring it back in. This fucking demon cat just went pshing, pshing, and dug its claws into my flesh, right? So then, yeah, it was ching. And then as I'm trying to carry it back into the apartment complex, he decides to do an omen, very, very fitting, and crawl across my body, but still with his claws embedded in my flesh.
Oh, jeez.
So by the time I managed to get the cat inside, I looked like I'd had a fight with a lion or a tiger. And naturally, this was my second story, which I've told you lot. I rang up one of my friends and I was showing her these very deep, like nail marks. And as I'm trying to get the phone, like as I'm trying to, I got a shirt on. As I'm trying to get the phone like this, my titty fell out. So my friend saw my titty. And I had no bra. My titty fell out. So my friend got a view of my entire titty.
Lucky friend.
And we call that the titty. We call that
You T-bombed your friend? You T-bombed your friend?
I did. I was mortified because, bless her, I was just trying to show her the scratches and she saw my entire breast. Moral of the story, do not try and save no cats. Leave the cats. Leave the cats. That's a true story. It is a true story. It is.
Of course, my mind goes to the scratch marks Mel's gonna leave on her victim here in Vegas.
No, I've decided I'm going to be a good girl in Vegas, Rock, and no man shall enter me. Silence.
Well, that wasn't on the menu for Mr. or Mrs. Ruck anyway, so...
No, but you know what I mean. Like, I decided, like, Mel, you know...
Oh, now, okay, I'm going to give you 3 weeks and see where you go from here.
No, you know what it is? I was thinking, right? You know, the saying is what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, apart from...
Not when you take a whole bunch of YouTube creators, it doesn't, Mel. What are you thinking, hon?
Apart from... What was that? What was this? What was it in the film apart from... I said it at the beginning of the live, apart from...
Oh, is that the honeymoon?
Herpes. Apart from herpes.
Right.
Herpes. That shit will follow you around everywhere.
Herpes is like luggage. You never get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't want no herpes.
It might be in the closet for a while, but it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah. So I decided, actually, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's unlikely because we're all streaming. But I'm not coming back with herpes.
Right, here's so-and-so creeping into so-and-so's bedroom. Okay, Big Brother's going to edit that out now.
Ain't nobody sneaking in my bedroom.
No, you're the one with the locks on it, right?
Yeah, mine's the one with like...
Melody shows with 4 locks on the door.
Yeah, no, I think it's best not to have sex on a trip in a house full of creators. Something tells me that might be a bad idea.
Oh, there are too many jokes here, especially around. I mean, parties and creators and cameras. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't wear a white dress in the rain. I want to wear a white dress in the rain because I still want to get married.
Just don't get married in the rain, Mel.
Actually, I looked at the forecast for February, Rock, and please, if you find a better one, please send it to me. And that week that I'm going to be there, it's going to fucking rain.
No, the weather will change.
You know, when it rains in Vegas, it doesn't rain all day. It doesn't rain all day. It'll rain for a couple hours, then it'll be great for a couple hours. It will be windy. It will be breezy. You're not gonna want to wear what you wear on panel, Mel. I will say that.
At least your makeup won't be melting off, though.
Indoors, you're going to be fine for the Mel Pandora normal wear. But if you're going to go outdoors, Mel, you're going to want your puffy jacket and stuff because when the wind hits here, it's the desert, and the only thing here blocking wind is buildings, and all it does is channel the wind faster in between them. So you're going to want your puffy jacket and.
Oh, really?
Like
but what are you talking cold, though, down there, though?
Yeah, I was going to say, the temperature seemed quite reasonable.
Oh, but 50-hour wind between buildings is going to be 40. Just so you know. I mean, you're going to be fine because you're from the UK.
Yeah.
But anybody else that isn't used to cool, windy, breezy might want their turtlenecks and their hoodies and stuff like that here.
That is true. I remember the whole time I was in Texas, man. It would get like 45, 50 degrees, and everybody be all bundled up. Here I am running around in a damn t-shirt. And people were like looking at me like I had like 10 heads. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm from Maine, y'all. Like,
yeah, no,
I'm like you. I'm out there in shorts and a hoodie. Either way, I'm good. Shorts, boots, and a hoodie, I'm fine. But a lot of people, when they get out here in the desert with those winds, it can get kind of chilly.
I'm from the UK. I'm used to that kind of weather. I don't, you know, I looked at the temperature, and that for me is like the perfect temperature. Like something where you might just wear a little jacket, like a suit jacket, because it seems like in the evenings it's a lot colder than the days, right?
Right. You're gonna want to bring lip balm because you're coming to a dry heat, and nothing will chap your lips faster than going from your demographic to coming to the desert. You're going to want lipstick and lip balm because that's the first thing that happens is chapped lips for the 48 hours.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What happened to Wolf? I thought he was going to show. Who just dropped
off? Let's see, Wiccan and
Mr. Wiccan. That was weird.
Somebody else.
Oh, good night, Wiccan.
Mr.
Dropped down. I'm listening. Okay, no worries, Mister. Okay, Wiccan. Good night. I've actually got a little bit more time to waste today because I was supposed to be going out, but because of all this bullshit with the washing machine, I'm staying in. So we can talk about chapped lips.
Chapped lips.
Well,
I was trying to keep it clean. God damn it, Mel.
Well,
yeah.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. Chapped
what?
lips.
Yeah, no, chapped lips, things like that, chapped hands, especially if you're coming from a damp environment.
Oh no, I like moisturization.
Right. You want to bring your moisturizers for your elbows, for your hands. You definitely want your lip balms, stuff like that, because everybody jokes about it, but dry cold is different from damp cold. It really is.
Shrivel up like a raisin.
Yeah, a damp cold and a dry cold. Very, very different.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Because being way up north, living way up north, and then being here on the coast, they're two different winters for sure.
Plus, you add all of the alcohol we plan on
playing.
Right now,
not gonna lie, we're trying to get you drunk.
Right now, the humidity inside my place is 10%.
10% what, Wolf?
Humidity. That's dry as fuck.
Do you get chapped lips too?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Up here in the Arctic.
Oh fuck
Do you?
Look at that. My front window is iced up. That's a
Holy
sheet
fuck.
of ice.
You're
It's so
fucking
fucking
way up
cold here right now. Yeah.
I don't miss them fucking days.
Mel
Holy
was
fuck.
about to wind him up about chapped lips too. I could see it.
I was. But
Oh.
the moment's gone. The moment's gone. I can't wind him up about chapped lips anymore. Is there anything else that gets dry, Wolf?
That gets dry.
Yeah, like your hands.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, because when it gets so cold, it's pretty much no different than a desert. So
Y'all
all
would
the
be
moisture
surprised
leaves
how.
the air.
I'm sorry. Go
Your
ahead.
hand, yeah, your hands get real dry, and the skin splits and cracks like on your fingertips and
What
your
the fuck?
lips and stuff. Yeah, it's bad. It can get bad.
Well, the other
Considering
day.
how cold and wet and damp your feet are most of the time, you'd be amazed at how that shit dries up and tries to crack on you too.
Oh yeah.
It's
Well, the
crazy.
other day we went out and it was
Painful.
what was it? 23 degrees the other day when we went, and plus the wind. So I mean, it's not super. I mean, it's cold. Don't get me wrong. 23 degrees is fucking cold, especially when it's blowing 15, 20. But with that being said, I did my face. My face got fucking chapped like a motherfucker because you get shit that slings on your face like grass and all that. It comes off the rope or
And
off
the
the traps, and you
sleep
wipe it
and
off with
stuff.
you take your arm and you wipe your face off, and all that shit just makes your skin rough and crack and yeah.
Moisturization, gents. Can I strongly suggest a good moisturizer?
Moisture.
Moisturizer.
I think what you're not hearing, Mel, is it's hard to be pretty in certain climates.
No, god damn it, I'm gonna be pretty in Las Vegas. Otherwise, how am I gonna find my
Oh, it's
husband?
easy to be pretty here, Mel. It's easy to be pretty here. In fact, you will be one of our bright, shining stars.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Otherwise, I'm never gonna find a husband to marry me. Elvis needs to marry me, a stranger.
You know
Right
what?
now,
You're gonna hate me for this. You're gonna hate me for this. Me and some
In
buddies
February.
got drunk one time at a rugby tournament here in Vegas, and we got really drunk, and we went down the strip in a Jeep with the top off. And when we drove past that little chapel where Elvis marries people, there were literally 30 couples standing outside in line, waiting for their turn. And my buddy screamed out, "Effer, I did," and all heads turned to the Jeep.
Oh fuck.
No, I always said to myself, I'm sure it's not going to happen, but I always said to myself that if I go to Las Vegas, I'm going to have the film, the film Hangover. I'm going to have that experience in Las Vegas.
Oh, well, yeah, that happens. And we're gonna
Yeah, I want to get all fucked up so I don't know what's going on. And I want to
It's
wake
all
up
right.
married.
You're gonna
It's
see
all right.
Mel
You
on
got
an
enough
episode of
friends
90
around you.
Day
We'll get you
Fiance.
back safe, Mel.
Yeah, as long as you get me back to my room safely, then
We'll
yeah.
get you back safe, and hopefully you won't regret it. We're not gonna let anything bad happen to you, Mel.
Anybody
We're not gonna
remember
let
that
anything bad
show
happen.
Married at First Sight?
No.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, my wife, before I got with her, she had signed up for that fucking show. I was like, and she had signed up for it, and we just started dating, and she got an email back from it, right? And I was like, what the fuck? She goes, well, she explained it to me. She goes, well, like 6 months ago, she goes, I applied for it. She goes, I just shits and giggles. She goes, I want to see what it was about. I was like, okay. I go, I don't know if I would do that, marry somebody at first sight, but sure, you go right for it.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Like married at first sight. Yeah, nah. I've never been married full stop. So
There is a souvenir shop here that is basically on the strip, right as you enter the strip, that has the best crap gifts. When I say crap gifts, I mean like back scratchers and mugs and all of the kind of Vegas kitsch and all of the kind of Vegas gifts you would want to send to friends, and it's really not expensive. So I can see you strolling through there, dropping like $100 and having gifts for everybody, for Wiccan, for Ozzy, for so and so, for Dahlia, for everybody. It's just one of those. Whatever you want, they have it there. It's that kind of souvenir store. So I'll make sure you at least know where it is if I can't get you there while you're here.
Well, Snow said you guys should go interview the newlyweds and give them a card with your info on it. They'll never ever get it. That's a great idea.
What a brilliant idea.
But yeah, they'll never get it. They won't know. Well, they'll know it. I'm sure they'll realize that we're YouTubers if we're all streaming. Oh well, Snow. I'm not going to say neither. I'm never going to deny or what's the other word? Brain fart. Admit. Me doing anything like that. But
Mel may or may not imbibe in such things.
Mel may or may not do anything of the type. But Mel may or may not do it. Who knows? We're going to have so much fun, Rock. You know, don't you?
I'm going to be partying with Snow. I'm not going to lie.
We cannot, we cannot, obviously tell you people too much because it's a surprise. You'll find that when we're streaming, right? Mel gets all fucked up and like falls in a bush somewhere. Yeah.
All right, I just gotta say, the way Resto's saying, y'all don't show up in no cheap ass clothes. I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to go out and buy some Mel attire just to show up in to keep Resto off my dick.
Well, Resto, I don't wear labels just because I'm a single mom and we don't wear labels. So he's just gonna have to put up with my whatever I wear.
Right, I just didn't know if he was here still or not. I was busting
I
his
don't
balls.
know. Baby, you up, baby? He's kind of in and out of consciousness tonight. He keeps popping back in. I woke up, then he's probably passed out. I woke up. Wolf, have you ever been to Vegas?
Nope. No, I haven't.
Nope. What about any of you? And obviously, I know Ruck has, but that guy, have you been to the US? That guy's gone.
I've got a cousin that owns a house out in Vegas, so one of her houses she owns out in Vegas.
You should go over there when we're over there.
I don't know.
No. I am really looking forward to the trip. I'm not going to lie, really looking forward to it. And whatever happens. Hopefully nothing bad.
Well, the thing here in Vegas is whatever you feel like you want to try to do, there's some place to try to do it. If you want to go four-wheeling in a desert dune buggy, you can do that. If you want to shoot a machine gun from a helicopter, you can do that. If you want to go see fabulous shows, you can do that. I mean, that's one thing about Vegas, like it or not. I'm not crazy about living here personally. But if you have the money, there's nothing you can't do if you want to do it. I will say that.
Bring on the super chats, guys. You want to see Mel do crazy shit? I'm gonna need some extra help.
I want to see Mel firing. I want to see Mel firing a machine gun from a helicopter door. That's what I want to see. With the big old head, with the big old helmet, and the microphone, and her trying to hold that Mongoose down on the. What do they use? They use bungee cords, the thing that they keep that thing from recoiling too much. That would be hilarious watching Mel from the side of the helicopter door.
I might shoot
what they do is they fly you over and they let you shoot up at all these derelict cars and trucks and stuff, but they give you enough ammo that has tracer rounds in it so you can see when you hit it. They spark up and it makes it quite exciting. It's a lot of fun. Shooting from a helicopter door.
Mel would probably shoot herself in the face, inevitably, I'm sure. But Resto's in chat, and I said, "Do we need designer clothing for this trip? Do we need designer clothing?
That's a good question, Resto.
Yeah,
you were busting the other day saying, don't show up in no Adidas. Don't show up in no Nike. You got to have this much on. If you're not wearing this much money, I'm not going to acknowledge your presence when you walk in. I see you, Resto.
Exactly. Mine is not going to be designer. It's going to look pretty, but it's not going to look designer. Actually, I might bring this top because I think that it makes me look like a Quality Street, which is a chocolate with a lovely golden wrapper.
It's shiny.
Shiny.
Not going to show up as chocolate?
I'm going to be chocolate. Yeah, with this top on. It's why not? Oh, thank you, Snow. That's very sweet. I don't do design. I used to when I had my own business. I didn't worry about money and how much I spent on clothes. But then when you become a single mom, it kind of quickly puts you in your place and you learn to budget. Can you wear a big bag and make it look good? A bin bag? I doubt it. Although it depends. I could wrap it around my body and sellotape it.
Yeah, she could. I could help her make that look. A couple slices in the right spots and a hefty bag can look sexy as hell.
Oh, he was just woo banging, he said. I once, what was it, on Stoned, right? He had what was the competition? It was, design a tinfoil hat competition. So I decided not to make myself a tinfoil hat, but I got dressed up in tinfoil.
Uh-huh.
And then I sellotaped it all to my body. And I really thought I was going to stop breathing halfway through the live. And I made Pandora a tinfoil hat, which I put on her.
She wonders why Pandora still barks at the corner.
She looks so cute. She really did. She looked so cute. And I didn't win that competition, I don't think. I don't think I was the winner. I think I came in second. I was like, damn, I can't breathe. My boobs are up to my neck. My boobs are up here because I sellotaped everything. So I pushed everything up. And they were like, I was resting my chin on them.
Hey, Mel, just for future, foil does not breathe, Mel.
I kind of figured that out when I started
Yiddies
sweating.
need oxygen. Yiddies and lady bits need oxygen. Foil do not breathe.
Yes, I kind of figured that out. Ruck, I figured it out because I started sweating profusely, and then I realized that I couldn't breathe. So I had to cut myself out.
Now you know how Forrest felt on Halloween, right? Poor guy was sweating his ass off. I bet he lost 8 pounds too. Just
right.
Because those pieces that you put on your upper body, you're just sweating the whole time. There's no breathing going on. Yeah, that breastplate. Yeah. He must have been sweating.
That cardboard that he had around his head. Yeah, that thing.
Oh, what was that, Pastor Tanks? Only
and you know that was a 1.5 pound wig on his face too. I mean, on his head.
Pastor, what do you mean, darling? Only Mel is there. Glenn, Flo, Chaotic, Mofree, Sector, Truck Community, Cam, the Trucker, all gone.
Oh, that reminds me, Mel. I'm going to send you the screenshot I took of Pastor Tanks last night greeting me. It's lovely, but I'll save that for another time.
Okay. Do you want to send it to me now? I don't understand what's happening. What do you mean, Pastor Tank? What does that mean? I will do, Snow. What does that mean? All gone. Who's gone? Where they gone? Gone from where?
Oh
I
my
have
God.
no idea. I'm as lost as you are, Mel.
I know tonight we're having our own special kind of full moon. I know that because this has been one of the weirdest lives.
I'm eating flaming hot Cheetos for the first time, and I just got some just went down the back of my throat.
Don't choke on the hot Cheetos, that guy.
No. I'm right.
Oh.
I've got yogurt on standby.
You got yogurt? I see, Ruck, I see. That's interesting. Isn't coming. Where that can, I don't know, Resta. I'm just reading Pastor Tax's message. I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know. So anyway, back to the horror stories. I wanted to show this, and I haven't quite got round to it yet. Now I don't know how genuine this is. So last time I did this, Wolf was here, and it was really stupid. And but I couldn't stop laughing. So these are supposed to be the top 10 scariest moments of like the supernatural hitting. Oh God. Hang on, guys. Talk for a minute while I take this call. Like today's one of those days.
I don't know if I can. My nose is running.
Talk for a minute, that guy. Oh, got a sniffly nose, that guy. What's going on? Allergies and stuff out there in Aussie land?
No, it's just that flaming hot Cheeto that just like I accidentally inhaled.
Your eyeballs won out of your skull now?
A little bit. Ugh.
Yeah, that happened to me the first time I ingested a certain drug. My eyeball wanted out of my head so bad.
I won't ask which drug.
Right, leggies in the back.
We don't talk about certain. Yeah. Anyway, hi Mel.
I was listening.
Hi, Mom.
To you,
Hi Mom. My bad.
I'm quite partial to certain psychedelics.
Yeah, I'm not going to say no more about that. No. Because, like I said, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So, yeah.
I'm not going to be there.
I'm already stockpiling.
Right, let's see this video then. Let's have a look quickly.
Shireen Louise, a single mother of a 3-year-old daughter, has recently moved into an old Victorian house in Cardiff, England. Soon after moving in, Shireen's daughter, little Ilea, begins to complain about a man with a, quote, bad head and bad eyes, who marches through the upstairs hallway.
What is it? Bad eyes. Bad eyes? Yeah. Bad eyes. Bad eyes? Yeah. Where? Upstairs. Nope, no, we're not doing this.
Shireen decides to take a look into the history of the old house and discovers that it was built on an ancient battleground from all the way back in 1485. The worried mother now believes that her daughter might be seeing the spirit of a soldier who fought in battle. Shireen installs a security camera in the hallway just to see what's going on. Then one night after dark, this happens.
Yeah, come on now, let me help. Mom, Dad. What is it? Dad.
What the fuck was that?
It turns out they live next door to a sexual predator.
Excuse me, but who would let a little girl just wander around? Mind you, I guess little kids can do. Let's carry on. Because a lot of this shit is made up. It's not true. Let's see what happens.
What? Yeah. Scared of what? Who is it? No. Is someone there? Yeah, bad eyes. 2 eyes. Bad 2 eyes. Head. That. Hi. Hi. Okay. Yeah. You doing anything?
I'm sorry, but if I was the mother of a little toddler who was saying things like that, I wouldn't be that casual about it. Like, who is it, baby? Bad eyes? I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it kind of it depends, I guess, like on how long it's been going on. Like if it kind of came on slowly, and it's like, okay, this is just my kid being weird. Like my kid's been doing this, and now they're just acting more and more like it. Do you see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I guess.
Like it's possible to just chalk it down to, well, that's just my kid. Like, having an overactive imagination.
That
Right.
guy, if your kid acted like that, I would suggest you look in the mirror with a candle and have a real serious discussion with yourself.
I don't have kids, thank God.
Yeah. But if
So
my
there
kid...
is a God.
Well, let's play a bit more.
What's he doing? Right, see you later, Mr. Soldier Man. What? Are you laughing at me? Is he being funny? Is he being funny? That's good, isn't it? You're still looking at someone. Oh my God. She's... What? No, please don't. No, stop. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. It's not scary. It's not scary. He's a funny friend, isn't he? He's a funny friend.
I want to bitch slap his mama.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I have the overwhelming... I just want to bitch slap this mama. Anyone else feel the same?
little bit.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's not like, yeah. What the fuck?
Friend. Yeah. Yeah.
Two eerie breaths can be heard loud enough that they are picked up by the hallway security camera. Shortly after this, little Ilea once again complains about the man with the, quote, bad head and two eyes. Shireen says that originally she completely fell in love with the charming Victorian home, but now
Amazon
has
delivery.
thoughts about staying. She says she's worried about the safety of her daughter. So is little 3-year-old Ilea seeing something that we just can't? You decide. Graveyard. This next video was posted to the internet by an account that is devoted to...
Well, that was a shitty story. Okay, let's go. That was a shitty story. Let's go next one.
sharing videos of large boats and seafaring vessels. In one video, we see a graveyard of old cruise ships that have been run aground and left abandoned on a beach somewhere in Turkey. But there's something else. Something that a sharp-eyed Nuke's Top 5 viewer spotted in the video. Watch closely.
Should I slow it down, guys, so we can have a look?
Make it bigger if you can. I don't know if you can. Maybe theater mode or something.
I thought it was.
It's zooming in.
Yeah, put
in
it on
the video.
the Yeti cam. Put it on the Yeti cam. Blow it up and slow it down.
Okay.
The video's zooming in, so we'll probably get a
There
good
you go.
look at it. But,
Yeah,
but do
perfect.
slow it down a bit, yeah.
All right, let's slow it down a little bit.
There's going to be a person somewhere.
That's a
Did you see
flag.
that?
That's a
Did you see
flag.
that?
Stop moving there, yeah, where you had your cursor just then, yeah.
Hang on, let me make it even slower.
It didn't look like much though.
Did you see it? On board the rusting old cruise ship on the right, someone or something can be
Oh, I wasn't even looking at that.
walking
I wasn't even looking at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn!
Oh, wait. Go back. Go back.
Run!
So
I was looking at something
on the
else.
right. Someone or something can be seen walking around
Oh shit!
inside.
Yeah,
So there was
somebody
there was a
below
person.
Even
them,
though
too.
the ship
Yeah.
is completely
I mean, that's not.
abandoned. No one is on board, and there's not even any access to get on the ship.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, you
Oh my
can
God.
get on that ship if you
Could
want
this
to.
mysterious figure be the ghost of someone who didn't survive their
No, all you gotta
voyage?
do is climb up through them fucking
Could
anchor
it be the
chains,
ghost of
up through them
someone who
ports.
didn't survive their voyage? Or could it just be a random person walking around on a abandoned cruise ship?
I mean, that's what it is. People do that all the time. They find abandoned things and move in, live in them, and shit. Wouldn't be
Yep.
I'd do
surprised
it.
if somebody's living in it.
I'd
Nope.
do it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why?
That's
Exactly.
Tess was right. That's probably a dude, just random dude walking around.
So I'm saying they probably shimmied up the chain and line to it. I mean,
And their
you see
friend is
videos of people
standing
doing
on the
that all the time.
beach. Their friend is standing on the beach filming them.
Yeah, exactly.
So this was not a good one. This is not. How is this 10 of the scariest ghost videos? This is bullshit.
I'm scared.
Let me know
I'm
what
scared.
you think.
I'm scared at what vulnerable people will believe.
The night
Gullible
visitor.
The night visitor.
A woman named Shay works as an overnight office cleaner at a mid-sized company in Indiana.
Oh, you can put the speed back up,
Shay
Mel.
says that she often works alone in the large office building and that this can sometimes get just a little bit creepy. But this one particular night, things are about to get absolutely terrifying.
Yo, okay, so Tim, I've been work and I was about to take out the trash and I just got a text from the lady who works here, and she's like, "Hey, Shay, just want to let you know that everyone has left, so you can go vacuum to the other side." I was like, "Okay, yes, ma'am." And she said, "Just me there?" No, I asked her, I said, "Just me there?" She's like, "Yes." Yo, I'm scared as because when I went outside, there are no cars out there besides my work van, and I'm so scared. So tell me why, if I'm the only one here, who the is this?
Can I just say before you sped it up, it sounded like a live phone call with that guy.
These are the worst videos ever. These are the worst, shittiest videos ever.
Do I talk too slow?
And he blames it on me for talking too much. Fuck that guy.
Right, so what did Wrestler say? She's black. She's gonna what? She's gonna leave? I don't know what let's have a look.
I'm not tripping. That's somebody in the room and they just sitting there. What the is that? Like, they just sitting there. Bro, I'm about to go because I'm like, and I just call her and say, "Hey, you sure?"
Wrestler's right.
Resto called it. Resto called it. As soon as she sees something freaky, she running. Resto called it.
Nope.
One of here. She's like, "Yeah, look at the cameras. You're the only one there. I'm seeing about the cars there." And I said, "Someone is in one of the booths." And she was like, "In the booths?" I was like, "Yeah, someone is in one of the booths."
You want to see the fastest exit on the face of the planet? You take some black people camping, walk away from the campfire to go take a pee, and then throw a rock or a chunk of wood back in at the fire after you've been gone for about 10 minutes and they forgot about you. You see how fast they pack up and leave. Black people are afraid of shit out there that they cannot explain.
But Ruck, where are you going to run? Are you going to run away from the light? Away from the fire?
No, it's funny how fast you watch them pack up the car. How fast they start packing up the car when you're out in the woods and you disappear for a minute and you throw something in there. They're like, "Fuck it, I'm out of here."
Well, we've all seen horror movies from the 80s.
And I'm not going to say what they. Yeah, I'm not going to say it.
Well, even Resto says I ain't lying. I'm not wrong. It's easy to scare some people in the woods.
Chris knows I'm not lying.
I'm one of them people. I hate fucking
this door. But you know I'm black, right? And I don't play this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you just open the door. Nope.
And she just starts stabbing people.
Shay is supposed to be all alone in the building, but someone or something seems to be sitting in a chair pressed right up against the glass door at the end of the hall. They're not moving, and they're not reacting. Shay hides in the closet, gathers her courage, and then heads out to confront the person. But there's no one there. With that, Shay has had about enough. She calls her supervisor to come check out the office building for an intruder, or whatever this is. And Shay takes the back stairs and exits the building. But here
That's her
is
holding
where
a
it gets
camera
really
out.
weird,
It's a
because Shay's
reflection.
supervisor comes and checks out the entire building and finds no one there.
What was that? That guy?
It just looks like a reflection of her holding her camera out of the door, like looking down the corridor.
And Ruck wants to call bullshit. I'm so scared I'm going to film myself being scared instead of filming what I'm scared of.
Casper said, ever heard of Betty and Barney Hill? No, I haven't, darling. What's Betty and Barney Hill?
Betty and Barney Hill are the couple that were first abducted by aliens. It's a mixed race couple, and that is one of the reasons that they were not given credit for their experiences. But Betty and Barney Hill are the first ones that were abducted, and they've done a whole bunch of tests on her clothing, his clothing. They were irradiated. Their story rings more true than false.
Because I know Betty and Barney Rubble.
Is that the same people?
I expected that of you, that guy. No, Betty and Barney Rubble are the fucking Flintstones.
I'm sorry, but these stories are
Betty
such
and Barney Hill are the couple that they did so many studies on that were supposedly abducted, and there's a huge history on that.
I'm gonna play something quickly that Resto said. I'm not lying. So this is going to be interesting to see what he sent me before we go back to this shitty video of like shitty people filming shitty things.
Well, I have something for you, Mel. I think it was Sky News. I just watched this clip, and apparently they were in a live broadcast, and they did it like a camera, like one of them webcams or whatever that views out across like the city or whatever.
If it's Sky News Australia, don't believe a word of it.
What's that?
Just saying.
What'd you say? Sky News is what, Australia?
No, if it's Sky News Australia, don't believe a word of it.
Oh no, I don't know exactly where it was. I just feel I feel like it was Sky News, and it wasn't an American accent in it. So I thought it was a UK, but it could have been an Aussie. But with that being said, there was supposedly all these lights going around and shit, and they couldn't figure out what the fuck the phenomenon was. And then there was some explanations in the comments, but who knows? Everybody's a scientist on YouTube, so.
Yeah, everybody's a scientist. Everybody's everything on you. Like, you know, amazing. It's armchair detectives, all sorts. Right, so let's see what this is about.
Dickhead on YouTube.
Yeah, but
Oh shit! What the fuck?
So they'll just have one person running. Everyone else follows them. Yeah.
That's messed up.
Let me go back.
There's one guy going shit and running, and then just seeing how many people will follow suit.
It's called When Black People See Other Black People Running.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's also kind of sad when you think too hard about it.
No, there's some really funny. I've seen some really, really funny. You know, when they're dressed up, for example, in the what's that mask, the Scream mask, and people jumping up, or they dress up as some scary, freaky girl, and as pranks, and the reactions have been absolutely hilarious.
Did you see the one in the school, Mel, where there was a guy hiding in the trash can, and he jumps out of the trash can, and the guy next to him just like it was meant to be a jump scare, but the guy he was trying to scare just smacks him like straight in the face.
No, hang on, funny prank videos, because some of them are really fucking hilarious. Let's see if I can find it. Are you still taking the piss out of me because I'm writing sideways? Hang on. Okay, let's have a look at this one.
Well, that's one of the reasons, Mel. But
what do you mean? One of the reasons, cheeky. What do you mean?
typing sideways.
It's because my keyboard stopped working. Let's have a look at this one. Right, let's put this on a bit of a faster speed.
No, can't you put a couple of books on either side of your laptop and then just put your keyboard on top of the books? Prop it up sort of above your other keyboard a little bit?
I could do kind of like this.
Yeah, sure.
I look like T-Rex.
Yeah, exactly.
I look like T-Rex like that, right?
You could always fold your screen back a little bit because the top of your head is cut off.
No, it's because the size of this desk. I don't have any more room to put my laptop any further back without the laptop falling over. And if I sit backwards, I can't reach the keyboard.
Wow, the tits are longer than the arms. I understand.
I can't help it. It's just my desk needs to be wider. That's it. But it's not. So let's have a look at these ones.
I love how Resto's saying, don't jump scare black people. Yeah, that's how people die, Resto. We know.
I see something running. I'm down.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that's up there.
What the heck was that?
What are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, the teddy bear was good.
I swear to God, if somebody tried that teddy bear shit in my house, they would get shot and I would go to prison for life.
I quite liked the leaf blower newspaper. I thought that was clever.
Yes, I quite like the leaf
blower newspaper. I was thinking weed whacker children. Wait a minute, my bad.
Okay, let's play some more of these. These are quite tame.
To sign up for a...
That old man was ready to go fucking karate on him.
On your birthday.
These are shit. I need another one that's funny. Why can nobody make me laugh anymore? Let's have a look at it.
Oh, Michael!
Now, see, to me, these are all just people looking to get their ass beat for being stupid.
Right.
Yeah, play that video, Mel. If you don't laugh on that, then I don't know what will make you laugh.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Also, here's the one that I was talking about.
Right, let's say there are going to be some funny ones out there. Sometimes you see really funny ones, but those are all shit. Pandora, hang on, baby. Right, let's stop showing this one. Let's have a look at what Leggy gave me. Okay. Oh, this is a comedian, Leggy.
Oh yeah, this is Maine's Bob Marley. He was in the Boondock Saints. This is the guy from the Boondock Saints.
Right. Okay. Let's have a look.
The movie Boondock Saints.
Yeah. He was.
Oh, those guys sure fucked themselves when it came around too. But go ahead.
I'm in there, just fuddy-dudding around. I heard this voice from behind me. This lady come flank out of nowhere. She goes, "Are you Bob Marley?" And I was like, "Uh-oh." I turn around. She got on white Jama bottoms and a Dale Earnhardt Jr. sweatshirt. I ain't gonna judge you on your clothes. You understand? That's not nice and it ain't cool. And I'm not a fashion czar up here. But I will judge you on your smell. And she had that all day long. On her final approach, I was like, I got something coming in here. You ever smell something you don't know what it is right off? What the hell is that? Oh, that shit. That's what that is. That's what I'm smelling right now. That shit. I know shit and I smell shit and that is shit. So I'm scanning her, going, where's the shit? Well, she turned around and Houston, we had a problem. I'm just here with my friend Darlene. Whoa. Here's the bad part. It had been there for some time. Yes, it pattied up hard. Do you understand? It didn't just happen. Wasn't like she saw me like I'm Brad Pitt. Oh my God, Bob Marley. Couple things before we move on here. You shit yourself at Walmart, you're gonna head right out. You understand? This ain't the time to start mingling. If you're at Walmart, you want to head out? I just want to go look at the coloring books for a sec. We should go. You want to go? I want to go to automotive.
What the fuck?
If you're at Walmart with white jammers on and you shit your drawers, you skedaddle. You don't browse and you don't sashay. You get your ass out of there. There's only one move. Let's go. Start the truck up. We got a code brown over here.
Oh man, Bob Marley, he's hilarious. Me and the wife just went and watched him like last month live. It was grand. Absolutely positively fantastic.
I'm going to show one more, which is the one that that guy sent me, and then I'm going to have to close up because I need to pop out. Let's have a look at that guy, what you sent me. Right. Sorry, guys, I'm taking forever. Let's have a look.
With
Tyrone.
Are you going trick or treating?
No, probably. What's your random fan at?
Yeah, like fuck about and find out.
That was good.
Yeah. Okay, guys, it is the end because I had a phone call and I need to go out. So, thank you for being part of the weirdest live I've ever had in my life. And I've learned a lesson. Don't ever do the political streams ever.
Yeah, no, they don't go as planned usually.
They do not go as planned. This is my first political one.
And the
and it
last.
didn't work. Huh? It didn't work. We had a fight. We had arguments for an hour and a half, and then that was the end of political. Yes, that was my first and last one, Chris. But I want to thank everybody. Thank you, panel, for keeping me company, and thank you, chat, for keeping me company. But like I said, Mel's got to go. Mel's got to go out, and I've got to go and do some shit.
Bye.
But I am. There's my call. Baby, I'm coming. I'll be there shortly. Bye. That's my son. So what day is it today? Oh yeah, I am back tonight. Like my tonight. I don't know what time it is for the Americans, but I am back tonight. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Hang on, guys.
All right, I'm out of here. Have a good day, Mel.
Thank you. Now I'm just gonna put my phone on silent for a minute.
Me too. Love you. Bye.
Bye. So I'm going to be back tonight, guys. I've got Blind. I'm interviewing Blind, and then we're doing an open panel. And then there's Saturday night takeover with Resto Kev open panel. And then there's Mel versus Mel debate. And I've got a very interesting opponent this week. So that will be fun. And I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I look forward to all my debates. Each one is different. So we'll see what happens on this one. If it's just a casual conversation like what happened last Sunday, or whether it's a debate, we'll see. So I will definitely see all of you. Sorry, my son's distracting me. I'll definitely see you all tonight for the interview for Blind, and then we'll open up the panel and we'll carry on the madness. Yeah, how does that sound?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I'm trying to get some different type of content on. I mean, obviously, I can't wait till February because then we're going to be doing a lot of real life content. So that'd be cool. So good night, everybody. Mel needs to go because Mel is being beckoned. And that's what happens when my son's back from vacation. Bye, Wolf. Thank you for coming up. Bye, Rack.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good day.
You too. Rack, have a good day. Chat, you have a great, wonderful day. And I'll see you again tonight. That's it. We've had a weird live. It happens. We've had a very strange live. But thank you, chat, for keeping us entertained all night. And, I haven't set up a redirect, is it? Oh, fuck it. I'm not going to set up a redirect. I can't be asked. Have a great day, guys. And I will see you tonight. So I'm going to go now. Goodbye.